Hello, good evening, everybody. I hope everyone is doing pretty well. How's it going, Taryn? How's it going, Shabby? Welcome back. It's nice to see you guys again as well. So today it is Christmas Eve. So if you celebrate, Merry Christmas Eve or Happy Christmas Eve or whatever. Pretty good, thanks. Hope today's been good for you. It has been. It's been very relaxing. Not doing a whole lot. What I will say, though, to those of you that are here is at around 5 o'clock, so an hour from now, I am going to take probably about 20 to 30 minute break just to have some dinner with the family. But then I'll be back after that, and we'll just go right to 9 o'clock. So I just want to have you guys be aware of that. I won't stop the stream. I'll just let it sit there. I'll put a little note saying that that's the reason that I'm gone. So that being said, let's make sure my desktop audio is on and get started on this. I also did make sure that King's Quest 6 works today. And it does. It works great. Because my expectation is that we are probably going to finish King's Quest 5 today. Not the right keyboard. So if we finish King's Quest 5, then we are going to hop right into 6. Got my eggnog and right here, and my new little graphics up to be a bit festive for today. Not a problem. Hopefully not many Brussels sprouts for dinner. Sounds like somebody remembered a conversation from earlier. I have no expectation of there being Brussels sprouts. There is going to be seafood salad, or shrimp salad, I guess, which is one of my favorite dishes. There's also going to be homemade cheesecake as well, which is fantastic. Okay, let's see. Games, KQ, and KQ 5. Cheesecake, ooh, yes, I agree. It's delicious. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Got to make sure that the SC55 is being picked up, because sometimes it does not like to be picked up. But that's only when I don't restart that it does that. Mm-hmm. Good. All right, so I think... Is that not an MT32? It doesn't sound like MT32. There we go. I'm probably not going to need my map that I've made up there. Probably what I'm going to end up doing is needing to erase that and get started on the maze that we're currently in for Mordak. So I got to move this crap. I think I'm going to have to straighten up this room tomorrow, because it is a hot mess right now. This box is over here. Okay. This over here. And let's actually load up our game. Restore. And let's change it over to the saves. And Tunnel Maze. Okie dokie. Alright, so I don't know anything about this maze, except for the fact that I'm probably going to need to map it out, and because of that, my expectation is I'm not going to need any of the previous stuff. So I'm going to get rid of that. Grab this stuff and this. Let's go with that side. Okay. There. Okay. Cool. And let's get started. Okay, so this is the very first screen. I don't know. The hole is much too high for Graham to ever reach. He'll have to find another way out. Okay. So right now I got a key, an empty bag, a crystal, hammer, necklace, 2 necklaces. That's the magic pendant, though. My copy protection stick, my hook, the tambourine, and a fish. All right. How am I going to map this? Because this is done in several ways. We'll just do it as screens. Is that up there? Yeah, that's really high up there. Let me actually bring it down a bit. Okay, so this will be start. Okay. All right, so it looks like there's an entrance or exit to the left, to the right, and to the up. So let's test this out. Okay. So that goes off to the right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually change this ever so slightly. Okay. And I'm gonna go to the right. There was also an up in the start as well as to the right, so I'll actually make marks there too. The up is the spot that I dropped down from. Just so I don't forget those, we'll go right. Okay. Continue to go right. How's it going, MB? Whoops, don't go too far. Hope your Christmas Eve is going well. All right, let me go back. So 1, 2, and then the third one should be back to the start. So 1, 2, and then 3. And this is the start, I guess. Yeah, it is. Ooh, boy. I'm well, thanks. You too? Yeah, it's been a good day so far. Let's make this and then come back. Oh man, this game. Okay. Interesting. Little thing at the top. I'm going to restore. Do tunnel maze because I did not realize it was going to I did not realize it was going to end up being a, that it was going to actually change perspectives. So that's interesting. So with that in mind, I'm going to do a top-down perspective for the map. I think that's what I'm going to do. Which means I also have to keep track of what direction I'm facing right now. So I'm going to pretend that I'm facing north right now. Now, I don't know if I am. Putting the 3D and 3D adventure game here? Yeah, very much so. Fake Sierra 3D actually putting a real 3D maze in. With no real sense of direction either. I can see how this would be a nightmare. Especially if you're not drawing it or writing it down. So I'm assuming I can go backwards, right? Okay, so I can. And then going back brings me here again. Okay. Center is about here. So start. There's... So looking at it from a top-down perspective, I need to keep track of what direction I'm facing at any given time. So I'll put like a compass here or something, and then just mark it every time I change directions. Let's make it a bit lower, like about here. That way it doesn't quite get in the way. Okay, so the direction I'm facing right now is my north. I don't know if it's actually north, but that's what we're gonna go with. And there are multiple exits from this specific area. So I'm not gonna make a mark for the hole at the top, which I dropped out of. I'm instead just gonna make sure that I mean, the S is good enough for that to let me know that this is where I started. Let's make a mark. So there's no way to go forward. There is, apparently. That's good to know. And I'm assuming that I can go to the right. So let's go to the right. Or the game could just totally freeze on me. Oh, no, it's breaking. You just know this was some programmer's idea, but it's realistic in real life. You're always facing forward. Yeah. Yep, this is broken now. I can't even move the mouse. The game is saving me from the disaster that is this maze. Can't even Control Alt Delete. Oops, let me keep that off for a second. Maybe you can paint black for blockings. Do you mean like for directions I can't go? Because yeah. So typically, Taryn, what I do is if there is a wall in a certain direction, I tend to make the border thicker, and it does show up on the screen. I did that a lot for Quest for Glory, and I did that for Lands of Lore as well in the maze at the very end of the game. So, but I'll definitely do that. Ooh, hanging note. Okay. KQ5 Sierra. And I'll test them too. Like each of the walls. Silly question maybe, but have you been getting pics of your maps? I haven't. But I mean, everything, all my VODs are saved on YouTube, so they are available to always go back and see. So I could always download the VOD and off of YouTube, and then just like screen capture or something. Have you previously played? Yes, I have. Restore game. Saves. Tunnel maze, restore. I'm a firm believer in archiving a lot of stuff. Taking pictures of stuff hadn't really come to mind though. Let me see how it looks with the light on. It's pretty clear when the light's on. It's actually much clearer than with the light off. Like super clear. Might be a good idea for me to start taking pictures of stuff like that. But we shall see. All right, so let's step backwards. And let's change our direction. Okay. So it looks like I can move forward and to the left, but not to the right. So let's test the right. Nope, no right. So we're gonna. So if it's right and I'm facing down, then it's just the opposite direction. So it's left instead. And then down, I'll go down another one. Like these little creature monster things. Okay. Let me see if I can go forward. I can. Since that's the case, whoops. Let's go all the way back this way and then back this way. If I can go, can I actually make a right here? No. Okay. So technically, come on. So technically, I can't make a left or right here. I can only go back and forward because this is showing in the distance. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So if I go forward, I can't go forward no more. And then make a left. If I go left, it'd be going right. So let's do that. Okay. And I'm assuming no left and no right. And I need to make sure that I'm facing the right direction. So when I went down this way, I went and faced this way. So right now, I'm facing this way. Okay. So that means that north and south are walls. And I can go forward. So let's do that. Okay. Can't go forward no more, nor can I go right. And I can go this way. So let's go left. And this has me facing north again. Okay. Also, NB, just so you know, asking if I have made pictures of the maps. It's not really a silly question, especially, like, if not a lot of people save them, I suppose. Obviously, if you're asking, my assumption is that you are assuming that they're pretty decent maps, which I appreciate. Worthy of saving. Okay. So I can't go left. Facing this way, I can't go left. Looks like I can go right and forward. Let's go forward. Can't go right. Whoops, making marks all over my hands. Okay, I can go left and forward. Let's go left. Because that should bring us back roughly to the beginning. Close to the beginning, not the actual beginning. So if I'm facing this way, the north and south I can't go. So this and this. And according to the next cell that I can see, I can't go forward anymore, which would make sense. I can make a left, which would be going down here. And then I can also make a right, which would be going back to the start. So, if I make a right... make a right, that's going to cause me to face north again. And this looks the way that the game does when I load. So... and I did say apparently at the start that I could go right. I cannot, because that's prior to my understanding of how the layout is. So, I can make that left, or I can go straight. I've gone straight before. Let's go north again. And I can't go left or north. Or straight. Let's go to the right. Okay. Can't go right or straight. Okay. And let's go left. And then a dead end. Now I'll test each wall, obviously. Nope. 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 Okay, so now I'm facing south. So if I'm facing south, I want to go this way. So facing south, I want to make a right. Hold on, I'm spatially screwing myself up. I'm in here right now, and I'm facing down. Yep, okay, I do want to go right. Yep. Which brings me here, and then back here should be the start. So now I'm facing south again, which means that if I make a right, I'm going left on this map. So we're going to do that. Okay. So right now, that direction. And it looks like that I've got walls on my left and right. Okay. I'll go straight ahead. It's been a wall where it shouldn't have been. Okay. I made another wall where it shouldn't have been. Boy, I'm really messing up. There. That's what it's supposed to be. Now if I go right. Okay, another right and left that I can't do, but I can go straight. Okay. And I will do just that. Okay, so I can make a right here, but I can't go straight or left. All right, let's go right. So I can't go to the right, so that's down. And I can't go straight. Let's go left. And make sure I'm facing north. And also going right. Okay. Can't go right or straight. Let's go left, and we will be facing north again. The hell is this? It's funny, I've always just thrashed my way through mazes like this in KQ5, Castle, Dr. Brain, etc. I appreciate your methodical approach. Yeah, well, you know, it's methodical because I'm streaming. If I were not streaming, it would be just as haphazard as you could possibly imagine. I would just be like fumbling my way through or just looking up a guide. But because I'm actually trying here, I like making maps in general. So like for me, doing this kind of thing is kind of fun. So, but I appreciate the compliment. All right, what is this thing? A huge beast sporting a funny-looking top knot bound in a crude hairpin on top of his head skulks in one dark corner of the labyrinth. Da-dink, dink, da-da-da-dink. Okay. I'll write down B for beast. Okay, that's not really helpful, I guess. Graham should watch his step around this ugly beast. Why don't I walk closer to him? Da-dink. Shouldn't mess with Dink, Graham. Oh, his name is Dink. All right, so I'm going to rename it to D instead of B. Dink. I actually made a D&D NPC kobold named Dink, but he was not like this guy at all. Hugged to death? That might be unique. Yeah. I don't know if I was messing with him. I just kind of walked near him and then he hugged me. All right, so now we're back at the start for S. I now know that no matter what I do, if I go down this direction, it's going to bring me to Dink. So the only real way to go is south. All right, so let's do that. All right, so we have, if we go all the way down until we can go down no more, we can make a right, left on the map, but right in our facing, and we can explore that. So I'll do that. That'll be the easiest to get to. So we'll go here, and then we'll go right. Okay. No left and right, but we can go straight. Okay. No left, no straight, but we can go right. I do know that most people who do the maps for a lot of the point-and-click adventure games, maps are like, not maps, mazes. Mazes are like notoriously difficult for a lot of people because I think it is because that maps are not drawn out or written. Although, my understanding is that back in the day, graph paper was used like all the time. At least that's what my understanding is. Finish off that eggnog. Alright, let's make our right. Dink again. Really? Huge beast sporting a funny looking top knot. Alright, let's talk to him. Let's Dink again. Two dinks. Can I give him something? Like a fish? Makes no impression on the huge beast. Okay. Whoops, cancel. How about a tambourine? I guess that was the right thing to do, because now I have a thing. Graham reaches down and grabs the hairpin off the labyrinth floor. Neat. I'm going to take a hot guess and say that I have not soft-locked myself by doing that. The hairpin is made of a carved piece of bone and a sharp metal clip attached to it. A hot guess. I haven't? Good. Alright, so down. Now I'm just going to go in the same direction, so I'll make a left. And then go straight until I can straight no more. Okay. Now I'll go left. And now I'm actually going to go right. Okay. And right and left are blocked. But I can go straight. And let's do just that. Now I can go right, left, but not straight. And I'm gonna go right into my Christmas tree. Okay. And I can't go right, but I can go left. Can't go straight. Let me just move that slightly so we can continue to see. And then a dead end. Okay, so let's turn back around, go right, and then we're gonna go straight. Can't go left or straight. And another dead end. Okay. Go back this way. And this way. And that goes this, and I want to make a right. And then if I go north, I don't know where I'm at, so I actually lost myself. But I'm gonna restore from Tunnel Maze. I'm gonna have to go back to Dink at some point. That's okay. I'm gonna make a note for myself so I don't forget. Dink. All right, so I want to go down. Go left. Go straight. And then left again. So now I should be facing north. Okay. Go right. If I go left, I'm facing north again. Okay. Let's make a right, and we're facing east. And can't go right, but I can go left and forward. Forward looks like a dead end. So let's check it. Sure is. We turn back, we should be able to face right. Brings us back north again. Can't go right or left, just straight. Okay. I can go right or left, but not straight. I'm willing to bet if I go right, it's gonna, well, it looks like it's gonna turn left, but it'll probably just lead to another dead end, probably. If we go left, dink again. And I'll give him the tambourine while we're here. Grab that hairpin. Okay, and then go down, then to the right, and I should just go straight across. Okay. Okay, so the left and right are walls. And only to the right. And once I go this way, I'll be facing north again, and there's a door. Look at that swanky map. Looks pretty good. Okay, so my assumption is it's locked, and then it's going to be like, you need to have a key for this. Graham tries to open the wooden door, but to no avail. It's securely locked, except I know how to lockpick. Graham inserts the hairpin into the door's large keyhole and discovers to his amazement that it fits perfectly. Turning it ever so gently, he soon hears a soft click and the door is unlocked. Neat. I'm going to save. Save the game. We're going to replace Mordak Island 2 with Maze End. Maze End. Replace. So what I'll say is this is actually relatively easy to solve as long as you just go south and, well, just follow this path here. And then you go right up to Dink, come back, right back around, and then unlock. So you don't have to do anything else in this entire area. Okay. I feel like we're in Mordak's castle. There's a fireplace in the back there. Graham scans the various items lining the open shelves, but doesn't see anything of use. How about over here? Inside the cupboard, Graham's eyes fall upon a bag of dried peas. All right, then grab them. Reaching into the open cupboard, Graham retrieves the bag of dried peas. I guess I don't need anything else, huh? Scans various items. Various items. A set of wide steps leads up from the labyrinth door to a pantry off the wizard's kitchen. The kitchen's wizard. How about this ladder that's very conspicuously placed? The game doesn't even recognize it. Graham can see the kitchen through the open pantry door. Let's go. But first we're gonna save. Because I've got peas. Mordak's castle is what I'll call this one. Mordak's kitchen. Mordak's kitchen. Replace. Let's go. Come on, Graham. You can walk. I know you can. There you go. Okay. In the kitchen with Mordak. Trademark. A lovely young girl with long black hair, olive skin, and flashing green eyes laboriously scrubs the cold stone floor. Though wearing rags, her beauty nevertheless shines through. I bet it's Mordak's daughter or some shit. Don't come near me. Leave me alone. I would never hurt you. I'd like to help you. I don't believe you. You're one of them. I'm not, believe me. Just go away, please. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Do you want some peas or a fish? Slap her with a fish. Take that away from me, I don't want it. Maybe this? Take that away. Oops, cancel. Maybe a nice sweet necklace? Wherever did you find my gold locket? I thought it was gone for good. I lost it on the island just after I was brought here by Mordak. I didn't know it was yours. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Tell me, who are you and how did you come to be here? Have you seen my biceps, these guns? My name is Princess Kazima of the Kingdom of Green Isles. My father, the king, employs a horrible vizier who befriended Mordak. When Mordak saw me, he immediately wished me to marry me and bring me here. Naturally, I refused my father, and my father agreed with me, but our refusal angered him so much that he stole me here anyway and put me to work as a scullery girl. He says he will never let me go. That scullery girl, I will remain until I agree to marry him. But the thought revolts me. What am I to do? Keep scullerying, I guess. I mean, look at those arms on Graham. Don't worry, I'm here to save my family from the wizard. He's got them here someplace in prison inside a glass bottle. Somehow I know that. If I can manage to blah blah blah. I know the glass bottle you're talking about. Oh, it was probably through the thing. It's in Mordak's laboratory. Keep quiet about my presence. I think this will be the most difficult part of my journey. I may not survive it. I would never give you away, and I will help you in any way I can, kind sir. Mordak, what a name. You know he's got to be evil just because of the name. It's nice how the plots of King's Quest 3, 5, and 6 loosely connect up. Yeah, it is actually kind of nice. I mean, Mordak is, of course, just Mananan 2.0. His brother, you know. But I don't know about 6, obviously, but I did manage to get 6 working, and I did see that it is very much in the same engine. Like, the start menu is identical, except it says 6 instead of 5. So, okay, so can I talk to you more? By the way, who are you? I'm King Graham of Daventry. I think I know where that is. Oh, it's very far from my home, though. Oh! Don't worry, somehow I'll get you home again. But first, I gotta save my family. Yes, well, Schniff. I'll stand by you, King Graham. I'll help you if I can. Thanks, I may need it. Well, I better get back to work, and you should keep out of sight. Aye, aye, milady. For some reason, I thought he said, aye, aye, honey. Aye, aye, milady. Is there anything I need in here, or can get? Like this chicken. Or this fireplace. The stuff boiling in the pot doesn't look or smell too appetizing. I guess there's really nothing here for me, so why don't we save the game as Mordak's Kitchen. I've always found, by the way, Nico, that any name that begins with M and has a hard K sound to it has a tendency to sound very ominous. But it doesn't have to be like a K sound. I guess I'm gonna have to map this place out too. It doesn't have to be a K sound though, because if you think about it, Mordor, the land of Mordor, and Morgoth, Mensheviks. Oh, that's cool. Oh, look at that. A hideous yet fascinating pipe organ commands attention as Graham walks through the downstairs hallway. That's cool. I like that the statue head is following me. What the hell is this? Am I dead? Is that it? Yeah. That's true, and I was just thinking of Mordor as well. Yeah. Morgoth. There's something you have to do in this dungeon to avoid soft lock. Did I just get soft locked? I feel like I just got soft locked. Mordavia. You're not soft locked, but you will be if you leave without doing the thing. Okay.
Hello.
What? Princess Cosima? Where'd you come from?
From the labyrinth. I spent a lot of time down there, you know, with my friends.
Friends?
All the Dinks. Yes, like Dink and Sam. I don't know if you ever saw Sam or not. Anyway, I found this loose stone once that I let here to this cell. Now, come on. You better get out of here.
But I gotta do something here first. Like, click things. Blimey. Fish. Water. No. Okay. Peas. Peas need water to live, right? Okay. Clicky, clicky. Above him, Graham can see a damp, rusty gate leading to who knows where. Graham finds himself in a dirty, dingy cell somewhere below Mordak's castle. You're not soft locked, but you will be if you leave without doing the thing. Oh, look at my score. I'm actually pretty close to being done here. Lightning stick. Splish splash. Finds himself in a dingy, dark, dank place. A stone block rests on the ground near a large hole in the cell wall. Fish hook? With fish. Bing! Hammer? It's hammer time. On stone? No. Okay. Finds himself in a dirty, dingy, dank dungeon. Dirty, dingy, dank dungeon. The quadruple D. Peas. Bag. Bag of muck. Water. Can I speak? Speak at walls? No. Maybe at the tunnel? No. Key. Armor. Can I use this in the water? No. Electrify the water. Bing! So I can't leave this place specifically, this jail cell specifically, without doing something, otherwise it'll soft lock me. Or are you talking about generally leaving a thing? Right, I can't leave the screen. Okay. All right. Let's try this. Do I have to catch water? Dingy, dark, dank dungeon. Bing. Bong. I don't, bag. I don't even know if this bag is ever going to be used. I don't know if any of this shit's going to be used. I feel like it's fish. It's fish, right? It's got to be fish. Maybe I could throw this fish over here. The only interaction is hole, I think. NB's telling me I can't leave this place yet until I've done a thing. But I will be if I leave without doing the thing. Something I have to do in this dungeon. Stone is much too heavy for me to lift. For me, Graham. No, you can use your inventory to hole. Can I? So, like hammer? Hammer time? On hole? Fish? On hole? Maybe pin? On hole? Perhaps locket? Or maybe the most useless item in this entire game, wand? On hole? Graham gives the wand a good shake, but only fizzles and dies. Yep, useless. Only for copy protection. Bag. On hole. Key. On hole. Locket thingy, magic thing on hole. Maybe I could put this on. No. Electrified crystal. On hole. Peas. On hole. Fish hook. On hole. I'm gonna make a new save game. And we're gonna replace post harpies with dungeon. Replace. I'm gonna get in that hole. Now, if I turn back around... Oh, interesting. Okay, so... This game would be soft locked then. Restore dungeon. The stone is much too heavy for Graham to lift. I feel like hammer on stone is the way to go. If I use it enough, it'll eventually do something, right? That's how this works. Did I use every item? I'm gonna go through it item by item. Key. Okay. Can I offer another hint? Yes, you may. Wrong hole. Okay. The only other hole I know is this one. Rusty grate leading to who knows where. Key. We're gonna go right through the list. Hole. Bag. Hole. Electrified crystal. Hole. Hammer. Hole. Watch, it's gonna be the fish hook or something. Peas. Hole. Locket. Hole. Wand of uselessness. Hole. Gives a good shake. Fish hook. Hole. It's not the fish hook. Pin. Hole. Fish. Hole. Okay, so it's none of these holes. What? Is there another hole somewhere? There's gotta be another hole somewhere. This is a hole? Graham finds that his hand is too large to reach very far into the mouse hole. There's the other hole, NB. I found it. Smash hole with hammer. Fish. Hole. That implement won't work here. I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Pin. Hole. Hook. Hole. There, got it. The fishhook did the trick in retrieving a piece of cheese from the mouse hole. And just smashing so many holes in this game. I mean, he's got a hammer. Why can't he just break it until he gets in there? Okay, this game. All right, let's step out. I've got the cheese. That's what I needed. All right, and then she goes to the left. Now, I'm going to save. And we're going to not have Ocean Maze anymore, because that really wasn't a maze. This will be Dungeon. Dungeon. What was her name again? Casima? Dungeon Casima. Replace. I wouldn't have bugged you about it, except it was a very silly soft lock. Otherwise, yeah. No, I appreciate it. I would rather not be soft. I mean, here's how this would have happened. If you had not mentioned it, as soon as I would have gotten out of there, you would have mentioned it. And then I would have been like, oh, okay. And then just got back to that point and then not left until I eventually found it out. All right, so she went this way. But I don't know where I am. And apparently she's just like gone. She peaced out. So if I just like aimlessly wander around. All right, so this feels like this right here. So I got to get back to there. So if I'm right, then I go down. I'll just go as far as I can. And go left. Go as far as I can. Follow this. And then face north. Go left. Then this way. Up again. Make a left. Go this way. And this way. And here we go. See? Brilliant. Brilliant. And just go straight in. There she is again. Let's chit-chat with her. While Princess Casima busily scrubs the kitchen floor, Graham tries to figure out what to do next. Yeah, I know. I'm always trying to figure it out. Okay, so that being said, it's a little after 5 p.m. I'm going to go have some Christmas Eve dinner for the next 20 to 30 minutes. I'm not going to end the stream, but I am going to be gone for a little while. So I will be back. We'll run until like 9:15 tonight or whatever. Just to compensate for a loss of time of there being nothing else going on. So I will be back shortly. Until then, I hope that you guys find something else to do or lurk or whatever. I don't really care. Have a good one. I'll be right back. As soon as I get the right mouse to go into the BRB screen. Bon appetite. Bon appetit. Yes, thank you. BRB. Ooh, I may actually need to make like a note saying that I'll be back sooner rather than later. So let's be swanky about this and make a brand new thing. I'm gonna open up GIMP and make a new thing. So new, yeah, sure, that, and then we'll add an alpha channel, not alpha to selection, add alpha channel, and then delete that text, and then eating dinner, BRB, roughly, I'll say 5:30 EST. And I could probably find some easier way to do this, but I am a glutton for the complex. So let's select grow by 2, Go to the background, fill it with, I don't know, black or something. That'll work, right? Let's do that, and then do that, and then image, crop to, not selection, content. File, export as Din. We're gonna call this Din. Export. I want to do my stream drive. We'll just throw it there. Export. Yep. Okay. Let's go. I'll throw it into the BRB. So yeah. Anyway, BRB. I am back. Ow. Yum yum. Okay. Hey, welcome back to you too, Shabby. Couple of minutes before when I said I was going to be. All right. Let's close out of this. I don't need that anymore. Be gone with you. Okay. Let's figure this out. So, come on. Alrighty. So, I got caught by some blue creature monster thing. I got my cheese now. And I think, if memory serves, I vaguely remember something about using the peas on the blue monster, and I only remember that from watching a speed run of this. Everything else I don't really remember. So like the blue monster that came in, I think I have to have my peas at the ready and then use them on him, and it like slows him down or something. Or he like I don't know exactly. Maybe he like goes into a portal and then he's locked in a dungeon or something. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna save regardless. As we're gonna change Captain Obvious to castle post dungeon. Replace that. And all right. Cheese. Let's start taking a look. Can I actually play this? Graham watches in horrified fascination as the grotesque organ begins to magically play a weird tune all by itself. That's pretty cool. What is this? Nothing? Two distorted figures of bird-like women flank both sides of the monstrous pipe organ. Oh, Dax. I should be, mapping this, shouldn't I? Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry. Not you, Darth Vader! That was a really long death scene. Poor Graham. Mordok shows no mercy. Let's try this again, see if it's one of those situations where it's random. Or if it's guaranteed every time. Okay, seems random to me. Aimless wandering. Let's go up these stairs. Can I? Sure can. Graham has no idea what Mordok does with this strange contraption, but it couldn't be good. Inside the lower portion of a foul-smelling liquid bubbles while... Inside the lower portion of a foul-smelling liquid bubbles while two dangling spiked gizmos hang on a massive yoke above a couple of flat iron platters. Also, this looks suspiciously like a big triangular bone. The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and confusing, which makes Graham reluctant to touch it. Conversely, it also intrigues him. Can I touch the alchemy stuff? Mordok's other gadgets don't interest Graham. Oh, alright, fine. Be that way then, Graham. Hammer time? Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do. Okay. Well, let's go over here then. It looks like there's a bookshelf over here. It does not look like I can interact with it then. Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual contraptions and magical implements. His heart feels like bursting when he notices his family imprisoned within a large glass bottle sitting upon a corner table. Is that this? Is that, whoops, is that what this is? Glass corner table? That doesn't look like Daventry to me. It's just some gizmometer. I don't see my family anywhere. Has found himself in a room filled with blah blah blah. His heart feels like bursting when he notices his family imprisoned within a large glass bottle sitting on a corner table. Is it this? Tears come to Graham's eyes as he sees his beloved family and castle held captive inside a large glass bottle. Okay, let's go over and smash it. Or first grab it. Looking at his frantically waving family inside their glass prison makes Graham's heart break as he realizes his inability to save them from their terrible predicament. Hammer time. No. No smashy. Would you like a fish, family? No. Alright. There's nothing but burning coals inside the open pit fireplace. Right, let's go aimlessly wander around some more. A cat. The cat's in the bag. Let's bag him. Don't bother the cat with that. Alright, fine. Hammer the cat? Don't bother the cat with that. Can I talk to him? You, how did you get here? What a fast dinner. I mean, yeah, a little bit. I have journeyed far over land and sea. Never mind, your journey is now over. Meow. So, literally all cats in King's Quest are really bad. Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry. Choking you again. Yeah, I mean, I ate a lot, actually. So I really thought the cat would maim Graham. He did. Well, the cat didn't, but he definitely let Mordok know about me. I was expecting the cat, when he started to run, to just jump and start clawing at me, but of course, no, he didn't. He just ran away. Like a cat do. Oh, I still have. a little bit of my dinner left. And no, there were no Brussels sprouts. Oh. Peas? Oh. Mouse. All right. I'm gonna restore because I want to appease that guy. I want to appease him. The old get grabbed by a blue monster trick. Yeah. That blue monster kind of reminds me of like a monster I've seen before that I can't put my finger on. Very helpful, I know. Blue monster. Oh, I don't want to go that way. Oh, cat. So they give second chance to get mouse cheese. Oh, yeah, I guess. Well, yes, but would the... I mean, I've already got the mouse cheese, but wouldn't the mouse running around indicate, well, possibly he ate the cheese? Because he wasn't in there before. No matter what the case is, I've got the cheese, so I don't have to worry about it too much. Can I just grab him? Those claws look awfully sharp. I want to bag him. Bag the cat. Don't bother the cat with that. Yo, how did you get here? I've journeyed far, blah, blah, blah. Never mind, your journey is over now. Except I'm gonna leave. See what Mordak can do about that. Let's go up this way. Let's go this way. I'm Mordak. Goodbye, King. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I can't restore. All right. Not while I'm dying. Man, this is a long death scene. We'll restore. All right, let's actually take this a bit more seriously and start mapping this. Do I want to go up a bit? Because it doesn't really seem like it's too much of a map. I'll actually make it lower. All right, so kitchen. Actually, I could just directly continue from here. Because if I go back here, it'll be the pantry. Okay, let's actually adjust that back. So I've labeled this as P for pantry. I also want to make a clear indication that it's changed from the actual dungeon. We'll do a little dotted line there to indicate that. So if I go back up this way, okay, for kitchen, this is going to be the organ room, or organ hallway, really. O for organ. I was AFK back now. What have I missed? Not a whole lot. Mostly aimlessly wandering to see what is going to happen. I want to throw the peas at the blue guy, because I do remember watching a speedrun, and I remembered that he was a dude that you can throw the peas at. It like trips him up or something. I don't know if it kills him, but D for dining room. I guess this is just dining room 2. And let's go through this doorway. Okay. Let's go up this way. Tis a hallway. And going right, I think is the laboratory. Yep. Knocking shit over. Let's go over this way. This was the bedroom. I don't know if I can go in. Let me actually tilt that up ever so slightly more. That way we get the nice full picture. I don't know if I can go over back this way. Nope. Can I go south? Yes, I can. Ooh, a library. L for library. Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordak's library. As Graham looks them over, however, he finds them mostly unintelligible. Since most of Mordak's books and scrolls are beyond Graham's comprehension, he wisely decides to ignore them. Wisely. Goodbye, King Graham again. For like the 8th time murdering you. Himbo Monarch. More like Bimbo Monarch. Oh, I guess Himbo would be a bimbo, except a him. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It took me a second to actually realize that. But yes, he is, very much so. He's got all the muscles galore, but none of the brains. Which, you know, checks out knowing Graham. Stairs are hard for him. King Graham. Blah, 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 blah. I do want to see if there's anything in that library. Although I feel like this cat, no matter what, is just like Bad News Bears. Most of the stuff, most of the stuff, most of the stuff. Yeah, I think anytime the cat sees me, it's gonna be my death. He's just gonna tell Mordak about me. And then I have to go through this whole death sequence constantly. So he doesn't have to actually talk to me then. The cat is... Oh, it's Mananin! You can put him out of commission. I tried using like a bag on him or something. Maybe I have to throw a fish at him or something. I don't know. But it's cool that it's Mananin. Nice. All right, maybe fish. Meow. And then bag? Can I bag him now? Don't bother the cat with that. Can I hammer him? Don't bother the cat with that. Wand? Wandski? It only fizzles and dies. Okay, so let me restore. Maybe I need to, like, poison the fish. with a magic crystal. The cat is bananin. Pretty cool. What is that thing? Continuity, baby. Yeah, that's right. Baby! I missed my chance to throw peas. Oh, no cat this time, huh? Alright, well, I guess that gives me an opportunity to, like, touch books and stuff, which Graham doesn't want to do. Since most of this shit requires reading, Graham is just not interested in it. Jeez. Alright, well, we'll leave, I guess. And then throw a fish. Blip. And then a fish hook. Don't bother the cat with that. Lock it. Don't bother him with that. Are you sure it's not a bag? Okay, let's actually see if there's another bag somewhere else. The only thing I can think of is an actual bag to bag him up and then, like, beat him with it. But I don't know where I'd get a bag from. I guess is like the pantry or something. But I thought I already got what I needed here. Various items lying on the shelves, but doesn't see anything of use. Is there anything else in here? There's nothing more of interest in the cupboard. Examines the contents of the shelf, but doesn't see anything of interest. Okay. Oh, after using peas, the bag will be empty, maybe? Yeah, that's a good idea. A good point. All right, so I'll see. I'll see if that's the case. So I gotta just, like, wait for this guy. Wish there was a hotkey to go to item. Ding, ding, ding. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. He's so fast is the problem. And also just arbitrarily shows. There he is, there he is. Too late? Seriously? Well, at least that's responding, so that's gotta be the answer then. Throwing the peas. I think the only reason I remembered throwing the peas was because this part of a speedrun is, like, notoriously random. Bitch. Whoa, whoa, bonk. Is he dead? I saw a speedrun video once that explained the RNG with the blue creature. It was quite intricate. Yeah, I'd believe that. Is he dead? Like, do I have to not worry about him anymore, or is he gonna get up? I mean, peas doesn't necessarily seem like it's gonna kill him. I'm just gonna leave. Should I leave? I don't know if I should touch him. Not sure, actually. All right. Well, I'm leaving then. See if Mananin is in here. No, of course not. Let's go here. Come back. No Mananin. No banana. Still no Mananin. There he is. Fish. And then bag of peas. Got you, ass. I'm gonna grab it. It wouldn't be wise to carry around the cat. Do it. Banana. Banana. Do 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 do. Do I have to do anything else with the cat? Can I beat him with a hammer? Or is he like set? Maybe stinky cheese? That's all you have to do with the cat? Okay, so I don't have to bother him anymore. And he's gonna just stay there. The cat struggles in vain inside the bag. Okay. You know what, Graham? You should just, like, shove him in a closet. Is he still in there? Yeah, he is. Okay. Why is it still loading? What's happening? Yep. Leave it to me to break the game again. You know what I'm thinking happened here? Because the cat is still reacting, my belief is a very similar situation to what happened with the goat gate in the first game, where my animation is incomplete and it's attempting to resolve it by moving forward. But since the cat is sitting in the way, the animation cannot complete for him entering the room, and therefore it is locked in this position, and I can't do anything else. So that's what I'm guessing. So, Control, Alt, Delete. Which, by the way, means I gotta throw the peas at the blue guy again. Squeaky deflating balloon noise. CD games, KQ, CAC, KQ5. Seattle. I mean, I gotta be, like, near done with the game, right? Because I know where my family is. Obviously, Mordak. I don't know what to do with Mordak yet. I'm quite close. Okay. Good thing I made sure to install King's Quest VI before the start of the stream. And made sure it worked. Have I played before? Yes. Restore. Change directory to saves. Okay. Let's go find some blue dude again. I'm kind of hoping that he'll... Yeah, there he is. Gotcha, baby. Oh no, I'm stuck on peas. I'm gonna mess with him. Graham wants no part of this beast. Can I hammer time him? Hammer. That won't help Graham against this huge beast. Large beast lies knocked out on the floor. Okay, so he's not dead, just knocked out. Oh, wait. What's this? Curiously, Graham looks at the strange figure. There's nothing of use here, though. Talk. What? Oh, okay. That's not good. Well, then. He's not dead. Oh, boy. Let's go with take 3 on this. These. And I will waste no time messing with the beast. And then just go up here. And then look for cat. Perfect, there he is. Fish. Bag. Okay. Well, I'm gonna save right here. And we will replace where? Question mark. With cat in the bag. Replace. That beast's weird hips must break super easily. Kind of messed up to take advantage of like that ogre, honestly. Well, you know, it is a beast. Ooh, an eyeball. Many book-filled shelves line the walls of Mordak's extensive and bizarre library. Oh, excuse me. I'm not even tired. I don't know why I'm yawning. Is there anything to do in here, though? There's a book here. What does that say? A large tome lying upon the corner of the desk attracts Graham's curiosity. All right, let's touch it. This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean. Man, tiger, kangaroo, and something else. I don't know what the something else was. The strange symbols have been burned into Graham's memory. There's no need to look at them again. Perhaps they'll be of use later. These symbols are called letters, Graham. When you combine them, they make words. And when you combine words, they make sentences. All right. Let's go to the lab, I guess. A goodbye, King Graham of Daventry. Well, I guess that was bad luck for me. Cat in the bag. I guess I'm gonna go take a look at those letters. Or the game will break. I mean, that's fine too. Because I can't move my mouse. Boy, this game has been a buggy mess. I will say that much. I've never seen KQ5 so buggy before. This is so weird. Yeah, I mean... Oh, I can't even control Alt-Delete? Okay. Yeah, I mean... It is the floppy version. I grabbed it off the Internet Archive, and it works. And that's all I care about. I mean, work is a relative term, right? Also, the King's Quest V that most people play is the CD version, since that's the one that's on GOG. I think that's the one that's on Steam as well. And it's also the one that came with the Collector's Series that I have, which, by the way, I learned is broken. The King's Quest V in this little literal box is a non-functioning and incomplete King's Quest. It doesn't explain why it didn't work. It's like missing files. They didn't put all of them in there for some reason, which you would think is as easy as saying, you know, copy all to D whatever, or however they made copies back then. But anyway, CD games, KQ and KQ5. I only like saw it when I was doing research to try and get King's Quest V to work. And it said that it was broken specifically on this version. Everything else works, but King's Quest V does not. But that doesn't explain why it didn't work on my DOS machine because I transferred all the GOG files over. So when you install the GOG version, just delete all the GOG files, and then transfer the files directly, and it'll work in DOS. It does it with a bunch of games. And for whatever reason, that one still didn't work. And I think a big part of that is because of the audio, which for whatever reason, it can't detect. So I have played, yes. But, you know, I don't mind there being no voices. I don't want them anyway. Can the bag. Okay. Let's read that book. Okay. I don't know what this is. Looks kind of like a leaking butt. So it's a tiger, a human, a shadow kangaroo, and a leaking butt. I'm gonna save. Pie time. Nice. Tunnel maze, maze end. We're gonna go with fortune and replace that. And this will be more DAC. Lab. Replace. Good, he's not here. So, looking at his frantically waving family inside their glass prison makes Graham's heart break as he realizes his inability to save them from their terrible predicament. Can I sit on the bench? No. All right, let's go upstairs. Maybe I can touch stuff now. The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and confusing, which makes Graham reluctant to touch it. Conversely, it also intrigues him. Indeed. I'm gonna put cheese. Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid. I don't know if that was something I should have done. That's really loud. The hell is happening? Is this sorcery or science? The machine put on quite a show, but didn't seem to accomplish anything. The second most moon logic-y puzzle in this game, that was totally random. What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine. What a badass looking villain, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. I'm dead. So we're gonna restore Mordak Lab. Get in there. He's already in here, so I'm going to die anyway. I'm gonna guess I need to put the amulet on or something. Let me just get in there without him murdering me. Okay. Can I put the amulet on? Because it was like, no, you can't do that. Yeah, all right. So I can't do that. Yeah, like this is moon. This is not even moon logic. Like, this is just completely random because it's just like, oh, it's got bubbly liquid at the bottom. Foul-smelling liquid bubbles while two dangling spiked gizmos hang on the massive yoke above a couple of flat iron platters. And if you just take cheese and throw it in there, that's just a completely random and arbitrary thing. Very loud. Let's turn that down. Am I supposed to do something while I'm waiting? I mean, there's probably an order of operations I need to do. I'm gonna guess that I have to put something on the platters because it's using electricity. And that cheese is the fuel. Machine put on quite a show, but didn't accomplish anything. What's going on here? Ah, I'm an angry boy. Zap. Okay. Let's put the crystal. He hesitates. He hesitates. He hesitates. And hesitates some more. Okay, so Warnock looks like George Michael. let me see a side by side and see what you're talking about. If you gave him a skull cap, I can kind of see it. Definitely with his dark hair, though. Not with his blonde look. Alright, maybe fishhook or hammer. I already tried the hammer, though. I've tried the hammer on just about everything in this game. He hesitates. Hesitated. He hesitates. Maybe the amulet. He hesitates. The wand. Oh, alright. Okay, so we're charging the wand, huh? Is that what's happening here? Pin? He hesitates. I can't put the cheese in there. Not yet, anyway. Maybe the key or the amulet again? None of these things are really magical, per se, except for maybe the amulet, because it's, like, anti-magic. Hammer? It's gotta be hammer. No. It's not hammer. Also, let me close out George Michael. He keeps staring at me. Here we go. Alright, I'll try just the cheese. Graham tosses it in. Alright, I'll turn it up to the blazingly loud thing as it was before. I do like the idea of techno sorcery, though. It didn't seem to accomplish anything. Okay, so I do have to put something in the other spot then. What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine. Wasn't a smart move, Graham. Why don't I actually save here so I don't have to, like, risk Mordak being in here every single time? Is there anything I could pick up in this area? I'm just gonna head on up. Put the wand down. Let's put the wand right there. And let's do something with the coals. See if I can get some coals or something. I do have a bag. I don't know if that's going to be a thing that I need to do to grab coals, because what I'm thinking is using the coals on the machine on the other spot. No, that doesn't work. Maybe a hook, because the hook is for everything. Nope, not this thing. Maybe you need some cooked cheese. No. Key. Hammer. No. Do I need to break? No, I don't. Maybe I can grab them. Crystal. Electrified crystal. No. Anti-magic amulet. Bag. Inside the glass prison makes Graham's heart break as he realizes that they're still in there and shit. Pin. Try the pin on the coals. Nope. Pin on them. Nope. There's nothing but burning coals inside the open pit fireplace. Let's go back up. See what's going on over here. Maybe I can put something that I haven't tried up on the other pedestal. Perhaps a key. I think I already tried the key though. He had the dates. Bag. He hesitates. Crystal. He hesitates. At least it gives me the decency to let me know that it doesn't work, instead of just putting it on there. Hesitates. In. Okay, so Mordok's other gadgets don't interest him. What's this over here? Can I interact with that? Nope. You skipped to explore the bedroom? I guess I should explore the bedroom, shouldn't I? Sooner or later, I was gonna leave here and try and figure something else out anyway. I don't know if it's safe to leave my wand there. This is the problem, is that it gets stuck. So I have to explore the bedroom before I leave it. Oh, I have to restore earlier, actually. Alright. I'll have to restore slightly earlier, not that much earlier. KQ, KQ5, and Sierra. Excuse me. Let's have a piece of gum. Maybe that'll wake me up. You get to listen to all my sweet chewing. All right. So, restore. Cat in the bag. Alright, what's this? The thought of lying on that horrible bed is totally revolting to Graham. What about this thing? What about this? What about this? What is this over here? Graham looks out the window and views the distorted rocks and twisted forms of Mordak's strange island. Alright. He surveys the bizarre furnishings and horrible figures in Mordak's bedroom. Strange statue of a winged woman sits close to Mordak's bed. Can I smash it? I want to smash things. Let me smash them. Maybe I should put the cat on the machine. Bother the cat with that. Did I already do this? Not yet, but I am now. Symbols, leaking butt, kangaroo, tiger, man with rabbit. What about this? That's not a book, that's like a feather that I'm looking at right there. Numerous books of various scholarly subjects lie scattered atop a nearby table. Okay, so it's not here. I skipped to explore the bedroom. So maybe I have to explore this area. Or this area down here. Like maybe this looks like a cabinet. Or this thing. Curiously, Graham looks at the strange figure. There's nothing of use here, though. Is it hammer time? Maybe smash that thing? No, maybe this? Maybe the statue? Smash another statue? Smash something? How's it going, baby girl? I don't know how to say that. TT. Welcome. Alright, I don't care if I get caught, because he can't reach me ever. He doesn't have pathing. What does he know? Large beast rushes towards him. How's it going, large beast? This is no time for a conversation. Hammer time. That won't help Graham against this huge beast. You're right. So, Taryn, are you telling me that I skipped a place to explore? Or it's in the bedroom? Okay. Alright, I'll load there. Restore, cat in the bag. Third item is in the bedroom. Smash this. Smash something. Something's gotta be smashed. I've got a hammer. Third item is in here somewhere. He looks out the window, views the distorted rocks and twisted forms of Mordak's strange island. A large grotesque bed occupies one corner of Mordak's room. A strange statue of a winged woman sits close to Mordak's bed. Graham surveys the bizarre furnishings and horrible figures in Mordak's bedroom. He surveys the bizarre furnishings and horrible figures. Yep, said that already. Can I grab that? Can I grab this? Can I grab anything? Thought of lying on that horrible bed is totally revolting. Grotesque bed, same thing as always. Bizarre furnishings. Horrible figures. Doorway. Special thanks to Robin Bradley and the rest of the QA staff. That's cool. What a nice little throwaway line in there. It's like the credits embedded in the game. Strange statue of a winged woman. I feel like that I have to use something on the strange statue. Let's try the crystal. Nope. Maybe this brass key. No. I've already tried the hammer, but let's try the hammer again. Nope. The amulet? The anti-magic amulet? No. Okay. Maybe my wand. My wand. Graham gives it a good shake. But it fizzles. Hook. Nope. In. Well, my assumption is the cheese has no other use. But, I'm gonna click it anyway. Alright, so let's try something else on the QA team statue. Yeah, I feel like this crystal is the answer, but don't bother the cat with that. But I also feel like the only interactable thing in this entire room is the cat, but it constantly is telling me not to mess with him. I kind of want to throw him in on the device. The cat struggles in vain. Wouldn't be wise to carry him. Meow. Crystal. Don't bother the cat with that. Yikes. Mordak must be in bed. Oh, he must be in bed. Interesting. Okay. Is that... I'm going to assume that's a random thing then. Well, I mean, goodbye, King Graham. Do I have to catch him in bed before I, bundle up Mananan? He shows no mercy. Because otherwise I'm just going to be going back and forth until he is lying in bed, but there's always that equal chance that he's already in there and then kills me. I haven't read the book yet, I should do that. Let's read that book. Oh, letters. And pictures, too. Alright. Mordak must be in bed. This is not going the way I wanted it to. Do I have to do something prior to him actually coming into bed? Or being in the bed? Do I have to wait for him or something? I mean, I'm not sure. You have to wait in the library until you see him arrive in the background. Wait, I think? Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'll just, like, stand here. I feel like they've done something like that before in their games. Which, you know, it's one of those situations where... Excuse me. It's one of those situations where... it could take a while, which I think misleads people often. Yeah, I mean, I mean, have I read this? Yeah, I've already read it, so they're already burned in my brain. And the thing is, like, other than that one book, there's no other reason to be in here, from what I can tell. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but if that book is the only reason that you're in here, like, why would you bother staying in here? If they made content like books for you to read while still being able to see the doorway, that'd be good. That'd be a good way to keep people in here long enough to actually see Mordak show up and get to Sleepy Town. Mordak. There he is. Cool. Alright, well, I'm gonna save. Let's save it. Enter at own risk T. We're gonna replace it. It's gonna be Sleepy Mordak. Replace. And we're gonna grab his wand, because I saw that there. Get the hell out of Dodge. Go this way. Cool. Go up the stairs. And my guess is that we're gonna transfer his wand's power to mine. Wowee, look how sparkly it is. And it's sparkly in the game, too. Alright. Obviously, cheese is what links wands and magic. Very loud sounds. Mordak's wand now barely glows. Perhaps its power is weakened, while Crispin's old wand now appears completely energized. Yeah. Let's grab it. A year or two ago, I had a dream where hackers discovered an extra room in King's Quest V that made the cheese thing make sense. What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine. Graham, I've heard from Crispin. Oh, I've been shot. What the? What have you done to my wand? You think you can outwit me, little man? Ha! Let me show you a thing or two. What? I'll use the wand on this thing. The drippy balls? I guess? Drippy balls. Choose the inventory icon to select a spell. This one. Okay. I guess that didn't work? Yeah, that didn't work. Save, please. Not right now. I'll save once I, get to the lab again. Once I set everything down and before I put the cheese in, I'll save. NB, I've had many dreams like that about many games where, like, something is revealed or I learn something special from in a video game, especially those that I end up playing a little too much. Weird that Bananan can show up in Mordak's bedroom. You'd think Mordak would notice. I don't think he really cares. I think that's what it really boils down to, because that cat is just like constantly trying to get out, and he just goes in and falls asleep. All right, Taryn, I'm saving it as Mordak Lab. Replace. I got you. All right, cheese. Let's go. Moldy cheese. Lately, any dreams that I can remember are almost always going to be either about Europa Universalis 4 or Baldur's Gate 3. I actually was dreaming about the King's Quest games the other night, but it wasn't really about that. It was actually about the stream. I don't even remember what the dream was about. I just remember that I was streaming King's Quest, and that it was more about the stream than it was about the game. Mordak's wand now barely goes blah 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 blah. All right, let's grab the wand. I don't care if it's a bizarre machine that does stuff. What's going on here? I'll take care of you. Swine. Grum! I've heard. Oh no! What are you doing with my wand? You think you can outwit me, little man? Huh? Let me show you a thing or two. Okay, so the previous spell didn't work. So it's not dripping balls. Tiger. Man tiger. Meow meow. Why, you little? Arr. Door. Durgan, huh? Oh, I know this one. Okay, the dripping balls is a cloud, and it did not work. I was thinking of the previous game with the in King's Quest 3 with the storm spell. Evidently, that's not right. Whoops, cancel. Cheese it up. Cheese. Cheese. Man, the sequence is long. Okay, grab the wand. Can I save between transformations or something? Like when I'm gonna cast a spell, I'm wondering if I can save. I'll give it a shot. What's going on here? Yeah, swine and stuff. Use the force. Yeah. Graham. Oh no. What the? My wand. Think you could beat me? Not when I'm this giant thingy. All right, let's save, and we're going to save it as enter at own risk, but this time we're going to call it Senor Spells and Stuff with one F. Enter the dragon. Yeah, we'll do that on the next one. Alright, so I need to turn to a El Tigre. die, you little... Roar. 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 Alright, let's save it again. To enter the dragon. Enter the dragon. Okay, we'll cast our spell. And, wait, what is this, like a bunny? Me turning into a bunny? Let's try a bunny, because obviously the rain cloud didn't work. I'm a wabbit. I bet you didn't expect a rabbit to beat a dragon. Because I know I didn't. You think you're so smart, don't you? Well, I've got you now. Blah, 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 blah. The dragon talking nonsense. Ah, yes. The classic viper. Goodbye, swine. Alright, let's save again. And let's call it Tense Sleepy Boy. Instead, it's gonna be Snaky Boy. Snake. Just Snake. Snake is fine. Click. And we'll do this one rather than the rain cloud. Let's try that. Oh, a weasel. Okay. So, if this is the way you want to play... Oh, I guess I know what's coming next. A rain cloud. How convenient that all the spells Graham needed to defeat Mordak were all in Mordak's room. Where'd Mordak go? Is he, like, dead? Now, why won't you work? What about the owl? Oh, Princess Cosima. Well, I did it. Mordak is dead or whatever. Dead, are you sure? Maybe he's only trying to trick you. Congratulations, thanks. He's dead all right. He turned himself into a fire and I put him out with rainwater. He'll never bother anyone else ever again. But now I have a bigger problem. I don't know what to do about my family or castle. I don't know how to turn them back to normal. After all you've been through, there must be a way. Shove an owl in there. Let him survive off of his meat. He exists now as a kind of malicious particulate vapor. Yes, unfortunately, Crispin. Unfortunately, he is now in my lungs. I have the solution to all your problems, Graham. While you and Cedric were gone, I did some asking around, and found out that your son, Alexander, had the dubious distinction, if you may, of turning Mordak's brother, Mananan, into a cat some time back. Yes, I did that. Obviously, this deed angered Mordak, who could do nothing about it since this particular spell could only be undone by the actual perpetrator, your son. Yeah, I'm not really listening about this, because look how swole I am. It doesn't take a great genius to figure out that Mordak took your family and castle in revenge and try to persuade Alexander to restore Mananan back to his old self. I did discover, as now I see, that your castle and family were miniaturized and imprisoned inside a glass bottle. I did some research and found the spell for turning everything back to normal. Now watch! Oh dang, I've been misspelling Mananan this whole time. Must slink away in shame now. I'll be honest with you, I haven't even noticed, so it's okay. Probably wouldn't have noticed had you not said something too. What about the castle though? Valenice, my children, my joy knows no limits. Oh, Daddy, I'm so glad you're here, Daddy. don't really care about my son, though. Oh, look at me flex my bicep. Oh, Princess Kazima. How could I forget you? Come on over here. Look at me. Look at this swole body. Let me introduce you to my family. This is my wife, Queen Valenice, my daughter, Princess Rosella, my son, Prince Alexander, who started this whole mess. All of you, this is Princess Kazima in the land of the Green Isles. Without her, none of us would be standing here right now. She bravely saved my life. My lady, I am deeply in your debt, and I will make it up to you. With your permission, I'd like to travel to the land of the Green Isles to see you. Smooch. Alright, well, now that we're done with the formalities, let's get on with business, shall we? Higgledy-piggledy-poo. It's a real spell for you. Be assured that your castle is right back where it belongs, and the right size, too. But now it's time that everyone return to their homes, with my help, of course. Alakazam, Alakazoo, I'm making up words just for you. Wait, what about Cedric? Who the hell cares? Oh wait, what? Where is Cedric? Over there. Mordak may have killed him. Is there anything you can do about it? Nah, we're good. Really? Let me think. Yes, I think I know. I will stuff him and put him on my wall. He'll make a fine Abracarbara. No. Now, what is that confounded word? Oh, yes. Abracadabra. Crispin! Cedric, sure is good to see you again. Likewise, I'm sure. Alright, enough is enough. Let's get on with it. Okay, Kazima, let's send you home first. Well, wasn't that the land of the Green Isles?
Yes, that's right. I can't wait to see my parents again. Goodbye, Alexander. Perhaps we'll meet again.
You can be sure of that, milady. Before you send us all home, Crispin, I just want to thank you for all your help, and you too, Cedric, I guess. I wouldn't be standing here with my family without you two. I'm deeply, deeply grateful. All in a day's work, my boy. And all in a day's work. Right, Cedric? Yeah, sure. Okay, back home you go. Alakazam, Alakazoo, Alakazee. Well, there she is, our happy home. And we're all safe and sound once more. Let's go home, shall we? Yes, let's. Yay. The end. Hooray! Oh, 260 out of 260. Nice. Sweet. I done did it. Yeah. Perfect score. Yeah, I don't know how perfect that is given all the nonsense that we went through to get there. This game. Very beautiful game, no doubt about it. Definitely not my favorite. I mean, it was fun. I enjoyed it. Don't hate the characters. I mean, Crispin, when he's not voiced, isn't so bad. Not Crispin, Cedric. Cedric is not so bad when he's not being voiced by someone that's not me. I can just ignore him. I mean, he's not exactly helpful, but everybody else were pretty much interesting. KQ4 favorite so far? Yes. King's Quest 4 followed very closely by 3 so far. We still got 2 more games though, so we'll see if that list changes. I would say right now that it goes 4-3, probably 5-ish maybe, and then 2 and 1. I would say mechanically, I actually enjoyed 1 and 2 more than I did 5. So, I think that's it. So let's get out of here. Let's quit this game. All right. Hop on over to my KQ6, and I believe all the settings are set so far. So there will be no voices in this either. I will be voicing everything. And it does have General MIDI, so I need to adjust my SE55 for that. So I do have General MIDI set up. I do kind of want to restart my computer, though, just in case the sounds are going to be temperamental. And while that's doing that, I'm going to change my title. So we've got now King's Quest 6. Wrong keyboard. 6. And this next one is called Air Today, Gone Tomorrow. Air Today, Gone Tomorrow. 1992, I believe. 1992 is correct. Okay. And I'll change my going. I don't think changing my going live notification does anything after I've already gone live, but we'll just do it. Playing King's Quest 6. Happy holidays. Done. Okay, stream info has been updated successfully. Blah, 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 blah. Yep, that all looks good. I have to admit 5 is the one I've liked, reevaluated the most. The graphics and music were doing a lot to make me love it when I was a kid. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, it's very, very much a beautiful game, and the music is pretty good too. Just slamming shit everywhere. Music is very good too. It's pretty obvious that this game was the first, though, of their VGA line, which doesn't surprise me because I know that the King's Quest series was all about, like, it was their flagship. So they were trying to experiment a lot. DOS should just be. Why is all this here? What is going on here? Did I install it to the wrong directory? Oh, no, I did not. CD games, because I'm not even in the right directory. KQ6. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. And I'm not doing the CD. Sierra. What? Sierra.exe. Install. General MIDI, all that nonsense, except these. Yep. Sierra. Okay. I literally got this working before the thingy today. Before stream. KQ6 CD. No, I want to fail that. Fail. Abort. Oh, is it because the disk is not in there? I guess that'll be it. We'll give that a shot. See if that works. It's the second time you got censored today, Taryn. I don't even know what you're saying either. What is Nightbot censoring you about? Let's see if that works. Retry. Please insert disk 2. Are you kidding me? This nonsense. disk 2, right? Yep. Ah, boy. It wouldn't be hardware if it didn't have its issues. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Okay. Alrighty. Let's restart. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna restart real quick. Or fail. No, I want to fail. Abort. Retry. Abort. Okay. Alt C. Control C. Terminate batch job. Yes. There we go. All right, let's see what CD has on it. I don't even know what disk 2 has on it. So we'll take a look. Take a look-see. KQ6 stuff is in there. So install DOS KQ7, DOS KQ6, doc Q6. What does that do? This program requires Microsoft Windows. Yeah, I kind of figured. Install. Let's see what edit install.bat does. Okay. All the appropriate letters. Exit to DOS. Cool. Okay, so let's try the install this way and see if this does anything better. Install.bat. Insert. Oh my god, seriously. Let's just go for it. Should have typed D. Press enter and then type install. This install must be from the King's Collection CD1. Please go to the root directory. Press the key to continue. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. Since obviously stuff's borked, we're gonna just delete all this crap. Whoop. That's not what I want to do. KQ6. We're gonna delete everything. Yep. Okay. And we're going to remove directory KQ6. Let me delete KQ6 cd.bat as well, because I don't need that. Okay. And let's make directory KQ6 cd KQ6. Still nothing in it, which is good. Okay, I don't want to change directory. D. Let's see what install does. I want to do King's Quest 6, so we'll do G. And drive letter is C. You can choose a large or small install. The large install requires 18 megabytes and will run faster. The small only requires 2. I want large. Copying files. Please wait. I'm going to have to move these files over because I don't want them to wherever the default is. Please select your music card. General MIDI, baby. Select your speech and sound effects. Sound Blaster, baby. Enter the letter of your CD-ROM drive, please. D. To play King's Quest 6, go to Sierra KQC KQ6D. and type KQ6. That's really random. X to exit to DOS. Let's go back here. And all this crap is where it's located, but I want to move it. Before I do that though, dir. And it said what? Sierra? Sierra.exe or KQ6.bat. So let's edit KQ6.bat. Yeah. All right, whatever. You know what? Let's test it here first. Sierra. Bing bong. Okay. Play. And I believe I need to make sure that speech is off. But before I do that, let's see if speech actually works. I'm not gonna use it, but I want to test it. You are moving real slow there, Alex. I'm assuming this is Alexander. Let's talk to you. Okay. Yep. We're gonna need to do it as text, which is fine. Text. Play. How fare you, peddler? Fine, lad. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, I'm gonna quit. Yes, I've had it. I'm a Dunsky. And we are going to copy all files to C games KQ6 because I don't want the stuff here. And before I delete everything in this folder and then remove the folder structure, I'm going to let me see if there's any subfolders in here. There are a lot of subfolders. CD1. Okay. Taryn, you know what you're doing when it comes to DOS. What is the command to copy all contents as well as folders and subfolders from one directory to another? Because I've tried using commands like that before. Xcopy. Okay. So it would be Xcopy. We'll see if it works because I don't know. I'm assuming Xcopy all files is gonna work. To C games, and then the issue is I don't think I have Xcopy set up. I don't know 100%. Also, S key. So like it would be the Xcopy, and then what is it? The /S like this, or is it just S? Copy S. /S, okay. Copy /S all files to C games KQ6. Would this be correct? I'm gonna give it a shot. Overwrite all. Okay, perfect. Good, it's already working. Thank you, Taryn. I have had success with this in the past, and I think with this specific DOS installation that I did, I had installed DOS in the past where I didn't get Xcopy to work because it wasn't like installed on the computer. So this one I specifically went out of my way, and I mean I made this DOS machine like a year and change ago, so I don't remember exactly what's on it, but should have everything. Okay, so I think that's everything. 155 files. That's a big amount. Before I go and delete anything, I'm gonna change directory to C games, KQ, and KQ6. There. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That all looks good. So let's head back to just C. CD Sierra, CD KQC, CD KQ6D. And before I delete this, I actually want to test if it works in the other one. Delete Sierra. Oh, the in the root directory, I will. I'm gonna delete the entire folder structure. Oh, delete tree Sierra. Okay, I see what you're saying. So, delete tree like this, and then Sierra, right? Before I do that, though, I'm gonna actually okay, so it would be delete tree Sierra -R, or is the -R come before Sierra? Okay. Before I do this, though, I just call me a paranoid person, but I want to make sure that it works in the games folder, KQ6. And then Sierra. Okay. It's already looking like it's waking, which is good. Thank you for the help, Taryn, by the way. Play. And we are going to make sure it's set to speech. That probably doesn't change anything unless I've saved, though. Okay. Now we're going to CDC and then delete tree Sierra -R. Delete directory Sierra and all its subdirectories, yes or no? No problem, just remembered after a long years later. Yeah, well, I understand. And a lot of this, I mean, I remember messing with DOS when I was a kid, but like, I didn't even know any of the commands that I've been using before I asked about like xcopy and the delete tree. I didn't know any of those when I was a kid. Like, I just knew CD, like CD to get to any other directory, and then running the command. So, there's also the KQ. What's in KQ? CDKQ. Oh yeah, we're getting rid of this too. So, delete tree KQ -R. Yup. Got to keep a nice clean directory. DOS games, drivers, tools, BIOS. BIOS is old too. I probably don't need that, but I'm going to leave it alone. All right. CD games, KQ6, and now we're actually going to get start skis. Come on. Still Sierra, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? I need to make a saves folder. Whoops. And then we will finally get started on this after I make that saves folder. Unless I can make it from within the game. I'm not expecting that. But we can give it a shot. Play. And let's set that to text, save, change directory, and let's try saves and see if it makes one. Is not a valid directory. Okay. So I have to make it. Quit. Yes, I've had it. Make directory saves. There it is. Okay, it's here. All right. Well, I haven't done the opening before, so I've not seen that. I just keep hitting play right away. So I guess we're gonna do that. So let's sit back and enjoy. Long ago, in the castle of a kingdom called Daventry, ellipsis with 4 dots, which indicates the end of a sentence. Ooh, unable to open movie file. That's okay. It's probably on the disk. Unable to open movie file. Maybe I can, like, grab the opening of this on YouTube. King's... Actually, you know what? It's probably on the disc. So let's see. Out of hunk. Nice. You can edit the something to fix... Oh, the config file to fix that. And then run the batch file to make sure it's pointed properly to the .config file. Okay, so let's see. .config. So the resource.config? Is that the one you're talking about? Let's see. dir.cfg. It is the only one. So, yep, edit resource.cfg. Movie directory in D sequence. Okay, so let's see where our movies are. Aren't they wouldn't they be in the 1 2 3 4 5 6 CD1? Whoops, CD1. Door. I don't know what these are. How about CD2? SG. Not that. CD3. Those are all save game files that are here for some reason. Why are there so many save game files? All right, so dir. I guess I'm just gonna have to copy the movies over because I think they're on the D drive. CDKQ6, because I could just copy the movie files over, right? DOS only. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Right, the config file is pointing to a directory on the CD that doesn't exist is what it looks like it's happening. Yeah, I saw that because I think it said, like sys or something. Whatever the hell it was. Edit config resource.config. Yeah, D/sequence. So it's probably on CD2. That would be my guess. Exit. We're going to investigate. Let's check it out for the most optimal of King's Quest experiences. Go to D and type directory sequence. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. I just want to see if it's on the disk 2 right away. Because it's always telling me to jump over to disk 2 for some damn reason. There it is, sequence, SEQ. So CD SEQ. So I'm assuming these are all of my movie sequences, right? So 33 megabytes. That's crazy. Well, I guess we're copying them. And I will make a folder in this area called sequence. So make directory seq, cd seq, and then hop over here, and we're gonna just copy. There's no subdirectories, is there? No, so we're just gonna copy all to C games kq6 and then seq. This might be a minute, though. I bet you can copy those to an SEQ directory on the hard drive and then point, yep, that's what I'm planning. I used to do this with my Daggerfall stuff, too. Unfortunately, with Daggerfall, my CD is, like, messed up, so I can't really do it anymore, which is ridiculous because it worked for the longest time. I think there's like a scratch on it or something. It is just completely screwed up. I mean, you can get Daggerfall for free pretty much anywhere, but I like to have the hard copy, so. But I used to like copy files over for a very similar reason. You can change like the config file in Daggerfall as well to like not use the CD at all, even though it does want you to. All right, so edit resource.config. And we're going to change the movie directory to C games kq6 sequence. Save. And let's give it a go. Might want to change the other two lines with directory references, but those might not matter as much. Once I see that this works, long time ago in the castle of a kingdom called Daventry. Hell yeah, NB, you're a genius. Except I don't want to do this anymore. Control C, Alt C. Once you start, you cannot stop. Okay, cool. I ended it early, by the way. It wasn't like, it just failed. Because I want to change the directory for the other stuff. Play, and we'll quit. Yes, I've had it. All right, so edit resource.config. Patch directory is not in D. I don't know where the patch is, though. But I guess it doesn't matter because it's only pointing to D. Directory is not this. There aren't necessarily any patch files present. Yeah, I don't think so either because it's not specifying anything. Directory. I mean, this is not right, so. But pointing to your KQ6 directory can't hurt. Okay, I'll do that. C games KQ and then KQ6. CD equals yes. Let's go with CD equals no. Because I'm not using that. I suppose I could just throw the audio and sync in there too. So games KQ6. Whoops, did I hit insert or something? What's going on? Why is that 6? Why is that looking like that? Oh, that's my mouse. Duh. Get that over there. Let's see. Games KQ6. And my actual directory is not this. It's games, KQ, and KQ6. That should all be okay, right? I'm going to assume. Save. Exit. Sierra. You think so? I think so too. We'll take the risk, NB. Bing bong. You know what's another Sierra adventure series I've never played? Police Quest. I've not touched that before. Ever. All right, opening. Unless there are audio files on the CD, it'll still try to pull from even in text mode. In that case, you could just copy them over. Yeah, and that's what I would do. I don't think it's going to be a problem because I turned the speech off anyway. Which, you know, ultimately is my preference. Police Quest is, it's aged differently than some other Sierra series. I'm sure it has. I like the reference, by the way, to the mirror in the background. Despite his family's concern, Alexander remains tormented by the thoughts of Cosima. I have heard that there are some people that are, like, not happy with Police Quest anymore because of the fact that it hasn't aged the same way. Wouldn't stop me from playing it. I'd be happy to be critical of it, though. Didn't Police Quest eventually evolve into SWAT? The SWAT series? There she is. That's Cosima. Yep. Okay. I thought so. I remember playing, I think it was the first SWAT. Will you play the Leisure Suit Larry series? Of course. Absolutely. I've only played the first one. 3 long months since Prince Alexander sailed the known seas and beyond. I will definitely play Leisure Suit Larry. Look at our sweet CGI. This cost a gazillion dollars to make in '92. Yeah, it did. Also, don't forget, like, Toy Story was being developed at this time. The original Toy Story. What year did Toy Story come out? Toy Story. The original Toy Story came out in 1995. I believe it started production in like 1990 or something crazy like that, though. I know it came out in 95, but it had a long development time. Following the success of Tin Toy, a short film that was released in '88, Pixar was approached by Disney to produce a computer-animated feature film that was told from the small toy's perspective. So the idea of it started like shortly after 1988, but I do know that like their actual tests, their animation tests and stuff, were like around 1992. Because I think there's like a making of documentary or something like that about Pixar. Yarr! Are these the same pirates from like King's Quest 3? Hours pass. Because those guys look very piratey. Oh, you're a prince. That would make some awkward dynamics. Yeah, we had no idea you were a prince. Now our ransom is just that much higher. Hey, last time I saw you, wasn't you a bide? As the ship nears the shore, day turns into night and the sea turns violent. Once again, with an ellipsis and period. Ah! Watch out for the rocks. I love this. I'm not gonna lie. Frozen water. Not ice, just frozen water. King's Quest. Written and designed by Roberta Williams and Jane Jensen. Produced by Robert W. Lindsay and William D. Sherbin. Directed by Roberta Williams, William D. Sherbin, and Jane Jensen. Art designer, William D. Sherbin. It's like the same 4 people so far. Three people. Composer, Chris Brayman. There we go. Back in the day when a large development team was like 12 people. Jane Jensen. Senior artists, Michael Hutchison and John Schroeds. Team artists, Russell Truelove, Deanna Yalke. Senior programmer, Robert W. Lindsley. Team programmers, Randy McNeil, Robert L. Mallory, and Victor Sadoskas, I guess. Team Quality Assurance, Robin Bradley. Yeah, that was like 12 people. Does he say something there? Is he supposed to say something there? Because I didn't catch it, obviously. Speech is now text, and we're going to bump up the speed slightly. Oh, man. I done diddly got wrecked. Good thing I survived. What's this? Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach. Nice. Also, that was the success sound made with Echo Quest 2. Save. Change directory to saves. And we're going to save this as Post Scotia. It begins. KQ6. Save. All right. Let's look around. Look around you. A path leads inland to the north. The remains of Alexander's sailing ship lie dashed upon the distant shore. The ocean appears calm, but there's a dimpling pattern to the surface which indicates an undertow. Oh yeah? The ocean is not as calm as it appears. Underwater currents tug at Alexander's legs. Oh. Well, obviously that means to go in more. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs. Before Alexander can retreat, the current grabs his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he is dragged out to sea. Oh! Oh, God! I was only like 2 feet from shore! The currents around the island pull Alexander under. As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd pay more attention to the warning signs of an undertow. At least they give you warning signs. What? Ticket, please. Next. Nothing like getting swept off your feet. All right, cool. Let's restore. Can I pick up this giant log? Oh, Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under the sand. Doodle-ding. What is this? Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is. Nice. Okay, so I have, in totality, a ring and a coin. Alexander's ring is made of the purest gold and has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face. Alexander is carrying a copper coin of Daventry. King Graham graces the front of the coin. Evidently, they have a mint in Daventry. Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. What? Why? Why? Alexander has no wish to disturb the green plants. Okay, let's go. Save. We're just gonna call it begins still. Alright, we're gonna go this way, because I went this way to test before. Pawn shop. Good day, peddler. Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade. Isn't it rather a bad business taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange? Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique illuminaries. True enough. How fare you, peddler? Fine, lad. Have you an old lamp for me yet? No. I mean, I haven't left your side yet, so... Ollie's Books? The sign above the door says Ollie's Books. Pawn shop. The sign says pawn shop. The pawn shop window has the words curios and antiques painted on it. What an interesting looking shop. Yes, it is. What's this? There's a battered wicker basket in front of a shop. I don't know what he said. Alms for the poor or something. The battered chest does not interest Alexander. It's probably full of plain earthenware. Yeah, but it interests me. Excuse me. I don't care what interests Alexander. Good day. The stuffed bear probably has stuffed fleas. Alexander decides to keep his distance. All right. Good day, merchant. Can you tell me what land this is? By the moon's light, what a question! You must have been out in the sun, or perhaps knocked your head upon a rock. No. Well, perhaps. I was in a shipwreck, you see. My crew and I were trying to reach the land of Green Isles. I hope, my men got away safely in lifeboats, but I myself appear to be rather stuck here. Ah, I see. You must pardon my incredulity, but it has been so long since we have had a foreign visitor. You wrecked your ship, young traveler, due to the currents and reefs around the islands. If your crew was wise enough to steer clear of the isles and head home, they should be fine. In any case, you have met your objective, however bumpy the journey. You mean this is the land of the Green Isles? Thank the heavens. I had followed the stars, you see, and I thought I was close, but... The stars? You must be quite a sailor, but what is the purpose of your visit? I come for... I hoped to see... I met some time ago. Say no more. You are smitten with a maiden, are you not? What other than love could so confuse a man's tongue? I'm afraid so. It is Princess Cassima. By the desert sands, when you fall in love, you do not mess around, do you? Is she here? This is the Isle of the Crown, young man. The castle of the Crown stands on the hill. If it is Cassima you seek, that is where to look. The castle of the Crown. That's me talking. The castle of the Crown. Thank you, merchant. And good luck to you, lad. You shall need it. Yes, I will. Can I take your stuff? Like, all this? Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter. I see you have noticed my mechanical nightingale. She is made of plain tin, but she sings the sweetest song you can imagine, barely distinguishable from the real thing. The flute is only made of plain wood, but its notes are fine and true. Ah yes, the painter's brush. It was well used by one of the island's best painters. There was a lot of creativity in that brush, and its bristles are still in good condition. Have you an interest in tinderboxes? This one is only slightly battered. It holds a good supply of flint, a sturdy striking pad, and even a candle in case you find yourself with naught else to hold the flame. Neat, let's take it all. I'm interested in that tinderbox on the counter. What do you desire to give me in trade? The items in the front counter are all of equally slight value, worth only a copper or two. They are handy items, nonetheless. Oh boy. So, before I move forward, how soft-locky is this game? My assumption is very. I think what it is like King's Quest VII is way less soft-locky. Not as soft-locky, but still soft-locky. Okay. Because I've got a coin. We're gonna save. It begins. Mercantilism. Save. Let's go with this. I'll give you a coin. I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all? Most interesting. I've never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is a copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items in the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there. Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection. Alright, so my guess with this situation is that I don't... Oh, God. Okay, my guess is that if this game is nice, it doesn't matter which one I pick first. Ultimately, I will be able to get all of them. If this game is mean, then I have to pick them in a specific order. If this game is horrendous, then only one of them is relevant. So I would err on the side of it being mean and that I have to buy them in the same order. In this respect, the game is nice. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so we're going to start with the tinderbox then. I believe I'll take the tinderbox. Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade. Interesting. I'll remember. Thank you. So maybe, just maybe, let's test this. Merchant test. With 2 T's. Test. Save. So if I give him back the tinderbox, would you mind if I traded this in? Certainly not, stranger. Please choose an item in exchange from those on the counter. Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make a selection. Cool. Okay, so then I can just trade them in. I believe I'll take the tinderbox. Very good. It's exactly the same as before. No difference. All right. Cool. There's a young girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes and from the skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets a strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave. The serving girl appears to be stealing a quiet moment tending the rose bushes. A quiet moment, you say? Well, perhaps I can speak with her. The girl's too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander. Ah, you lazy thing. Get back to work and stay away from those roses. I've told you a million times, those flowers are too sweet for likes of you. You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning. And get your veil back on. No one wants to look at your face. Yes, stepmother. Oh, it's like a Cinderella situation, huh? That'd be my guess. Can I pick up rocks? Rocks? Can I climb a tree? The palm trees are beautiful, but neither climbable nor obtainable. Oh, all right. Actually, let me go in there. Alexander doesn't want to intrude in the private property unless he's been invited, and it's fine. Bing bong. Can I click on that? The cargo bay is unlikely to hold anything of interest or have a very pleasant smell after months of dry docking. Alexander decides not to descend into the dark hole. What about this over here? Is this a door? Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, what do you want? I don't know, talk to you? Alexander promises himself that he will not go home until he is determined to what Casima's feelings are for him, and if she needs his help. Good day, sir. I was just wondering if you owned this boat. None of your business, stranger. Go away. The ferry's out of business. Okay. Sounds good. I hate the positioning of Alexander in front of the guy in this scene. I wasn't looking too closely. Let's take a look. It looks like he's looking down at him. Just makes it hard to click on him. Yeah, I mean, it also looks a little weird, but it was very difficult. I wouldn't say it was very difficult. It was just tedious to click on him. Oh, yeah, there's also Ollie's books. Hello, I'll be right up. Who is that, Crispin? Now, what can I do for you? An old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood. Ah, you got a twinkle in his eye. Let's talk to him. Good day, sir. The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander. Okay, let's talk to the book boy. Good day, sir. I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles? Oh, that is quite a question, young man. Who are you, and what would you have me tell you? My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are any other islands nearby. You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Island of Crown because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder. At least 3? Does no one know for certain? This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th island, an isle shrouded in mist. I myself have never seen it, but you will, because this is a video game. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world. Well, I know I'm going to end up going to the underworld, because obviously he's referencing it here. And when I got sucked into the undercurrent, the very first thing it did was show the underworld and me paying my toll to get in. That's quite a claim. Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night. Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them? Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And, if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle. Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice. But advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more. Okay. What's this? Can I take this? Alexander picks up the book from the small table. Oh yes, please take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir. Really? Thanks. Neat. Let's take a look at it. Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop. For free. What's this? Alexander rests his feet for a moment, not what I wanted to click on. Alexander picks up the leaf. Picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of the Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing. Maybe I can touch him. For some inexplicable reason, Alexander feels compelled to avoid this hooded old man. Inexplicable indeed. I like the, I'm actually going to go back in there real quick, but, oh, look at that, he's gone. I like the books right in the front here. Alright, let's go head over to the castle. The little hut is empty. There's a little hut off the path. Perhaps the guard dogs have an occasional use for it, but it looks empty now. Halt, growl. No strangers may enter the castle of the crown. Excuse me, guardsmen, oh, they're dogs. Okay. Guard dogs. I've been traveling for months to see Princess Cosima. I would like an audience, please. Woof woof. I'm sorry, but the princess is not receiving visitors, particularly not strangers. I really must see the princess. Could I please speak with someone in charge? Who are you to say that I should bother Captain Saladin? My name is Alexander. I'm a prince of Daventry and a friend of the princess. A prince, is it? I see. And I'm the lord of this dusty path. Step aside. You'll not be getting into the castle without some proof of your claims. Alright, well, guess what I happen to have? Proof of my claims. Alexander decides to try his royal insignia ring on the guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible proof of his identity that he can think of. Perhaps this ring will convince you of my identity. It is the royal insignia of Daventry. I'm sure. Let me just look at that ring. Well, Graf. I'm sorry, Your Highness. It's just that princes are so uncommon in these parts. Let me get Captain Saladin. Saladin. The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle but reflects a will of iron. It's a corgi. Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Vizier Al-Hazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please, woof woof, follow me. Bark, bark, bark. I guess I'll close the door. Lord Al-Hazred, a visitor to see you, Prince Alexander of Daventry. What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander? Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cosima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak. The same wizard that kidnapped the princess. Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cosima and sent her home. then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom, but I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit. Well, I came to make sure that Kazima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit. I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Kazima since her ordeal in Mordek's castle. Kazima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Kazima is sequestered in mourning for them, as befits a princess. She's not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if you were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Kazima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Kazima and I are to be wed. Okay, Jafar, we shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Kazima wants now. As a prince and gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment. I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Kazima... Well, I apologize. A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift. Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here. I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day. big Jafar energy here. Yeah, very much so. I kind of was picking that up as soon as they mentioned a vizier. So, and then of course, the moment that he said he was marrying her, it was like the linchpin there. You have had your hearing with Vizier Al-Hazred. I trust you'll respect his wishes and not return, bark bark. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord. Bow wow. Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding. Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again. Okay. Maybe I can sneak in. The narrow path ends abruptly at a pile of boulders. Oh. Okay, maybe I can climb. Once I get to the right icon that I skipped a bunch of times. The vines are too flimsy to support Alexander. Yeah, well, at least he tried. Maybe I can burn them. Can I go elsewhere, like over here? The way is blocked by heavy foliage. All right, how about down this way? Nope. I'll be mapping this soon enough. All right, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. My throat's getting a little dry, so BRB real quick. By not clicking the wrong thing, just go and over here. All right, be right back. Okay, I am back. I also almost accidentally hit stop streaming. That would have been bad. Okay. Oh, boy. That was much needed. All right, let's head back this way. So he needs a lamp. A used lamp, no less. And now that... Oh, what? Hey, stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island. A young boy is happily swimming in the sea off the docks. Good day, I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea? What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island. Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you. You can't fool me. I've already been swept away. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Swim. And by fool me twice, shame on me, I mean fool me twice, shame on you again. What are you waiting for? I said I'd show you the next island, didn't I? All right, let's go. Considering the poor condition of the shore, it looks like the easiest way to get into the water is to just jump off the pier. Glad you could join me, ha ha ha. The powerful current grabs Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea. Oh, God, you fooled me. Tee-hee-hee. Not a very good swimmer, are you? Glub, help me. Sorry, I think not. Tee-hee. As his head submerges for the third time, he finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger. I saw that coming. From like a mile away. Restore. Swim. Can I throw something at him? Maybe I'll just ignore him. That's strange. I should probably actually read all that stuff that he said. Ah, damn it. All right, be that way. Don't come in the water. You'll be sorry. That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water. Yeah, that's it. That's probably what it is. I said the ferry's out of business. What do you want? What do you want to keep bothering me for? Excuse me, my name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment. You say old Ali sent you. Can't see why, the ferry's not running, you know. I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands, if you don't mind. Well, I guess it'd be all right. If Ali sent you, don't just stand there. Come on inside. What is it you wanted to talk about, young man? I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area. So, you said outside. What is it you want to know? Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked? It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Vizier Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settle down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again. That's a sigh for you. But why are the islands feuding? You got me. Something about stolen property or some such. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly. This unrest is recent. A few years is all, but it's been long enough. Perhaps if the ferry were repaired? This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater. But there must be some way to get off this island. There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander. Well, good to know. What about this thing? Can I take this? But first, let's see what it is. A table is positioned in front of two plain wooden chairs. The table consists of a board placed over a small barrel. There's a rabbit's foot on the table. Let's get it. There's nothing of particular interest on that particular part of the table. Okay. I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck? Humph. As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last. Perhaps it will at that. Thank you. Tell me more about the ferry. I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Kazima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and keep up with the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Kazima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies? She asked the Queen. But the Queen had no answer. Oh, my mouse is so slow. Why? There we go. What do you know about the ferry no longer? What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates? Me? I'm out of a job. A job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks, but that knowledge does me no good now. Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy? Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship. You can be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island. Tell me more about Princess Kazima. Because, I mean, I'm not stalking her or anything. I'm just, interested. Ah, such a beautiful child. And so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they served the islands, not the other way around. Always thinking about the people. Sigh. They're sorely missed. What else can you tell me about the land? Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. Bit crazy, mind. You gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there. What else can you tell me about the land? The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately you can't get very far into the island. What can you tell me about the land? The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is. What can you tell me about the land? The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant. More about the land? Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course, that's just silly talk. What else can you tell me about the land? Let's see. The Isle of Wonder is a blah, 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 blah. Alright. Can I talk to myself? Alexander promises himself, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Well, I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me in your home. Posh, not at all. Breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean. Sigh. You will go longer today, I think. It is time to sleep. See you soon. Good night, NB and Ogre. Yeah, have a great night, Taryn. No problem. I am going to be going on for about another hour or so. Have a great night and sleep well. Let's see. So now I just got a bunch of information, and I have a rabbit's foot. The rabbit's foot has long, soft fur. Carrying a book from the bargain table on the bookshop. Yeah, but doesn't... What does it say in it? Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random. Two dulcimas arrived to the degree of 40 half dulcimas, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of a grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of. Whew! What an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly. Okay. I can't get in here, can I? Alexander doesn't want to intrude. Today, there's that guy again. The mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood. He looks just like Crispin, so, like, I don't feel worried about him. Maybe I can give him a very boring old book. Would you be interested in... No, leave me alone. What about a rabbit's foot? Would you be interested in... No, leave me alone. Twinkle in my eye. Mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at me. Alright, let's save. It's been just a little while. Pawn shop. E. Save. Let's see what he has to say. Would you be interested in making a trade for this merchant? A rabbit's foot? I do not believe I could use that. Interesting how they actually coded that in there. Where he actually goes through with the animation and the pawn shop owner addresses the item and then denies it and you don't lose it. What are these items again? I gotta take a look. Alright, let me give him the tinderbox real quick. Do you mind if I traded this in? Alright. Got the bird, the brush, the flute, the tinderbox. I'm gonna grab the bird. That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it. Very good, sir. Enjoy the mechanical nightingale. Remember that I will take it back in trade at any time. Thank you. Let's take a look at it. The mechanical nightingale is made of tin, painted dreary shades of brown to match the coloring of a real nightingale. A small key emerges from its back. The mechanical nightingale's hard tin body doesn't feel anything like real bird soft feathers. Well, no duh. Let's head back to the beach, see if there's anything I can do there. Maybe touch this stuff. Has no use for the ship debris. Doesn't want to disturb it. Puts it back into its original position. Okay. A box, which I've already gone into. There's nothing in it. There's nothing left in the box, and the box itself is ruined. Oh, boy. Suppose I should just erase that map. It looks so nice. I think I am going to take a picture of this one, though, Envy. Because why not? cool. It is a good one. I quite like it, actually. There we go. Look at that. After I turn that off. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Cool stuff. All right. Time to get rid of it. Okie dokie. I am actually going to return back to my starting position. Okay, and there aren't that many screens so far, so I'm going to be pretty generous with the amount of space that I'm going to use. Why don't I do this, being the box for starting. Okay, and I'll just label it as S. And then there are a couple of things that I got from here, which are the ring and the copper coin. Okay. If there's anything else, I am not certain, but going up this way. Okay, so this is going to be branching paths. As of right now, I don't know if there's anything I can interact with in here. I feel like the tree is something, but Alexander can see no reason to clamber about on the old tree. He would only scar its bark. Okay, we'll go this way. All right, Ollie's Books pawn shop. This is just like a town, right? So. Old lamps for new. And, yeah, so pawn shop and Ollie's Books. Let's actually go in the pawn shop. Good day. And, looks like Crispin's still here. Okay. Made sure I put in both the shops. Just hop in Ollie's Books again real quick. Oh, there's a guy here. Hello, I'll be right up. Now what can I do for you? Nothing, but I'm gonna go and talk to this guy. Good day, sir. Is there anything I can tell that you can tell me about the land of Green Isles? I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess. Excuse me again, sir? You mentioned the princess. I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers. Excuse me again? I'm saying the same stuff. All right, let's go and see if we can go to the right. We can't. Let's talk to the book boy. A fairy merchant. Well, I would be better if I could only finish my manuscript. I'm a budding novelist, you know. How fare you? Oh, quite well, thank you. I just finished a wonderful book on geological rock formations. Fascinating. How fare you? Sufficiently well, thank you, Alexander. My only wish is for more time to read. Yeah, I bet. Let's leave. Then we'll go up this way. I don't want to talk to the exit. I want to leave via the exit. Unless, of course, there's actually another path here. Is this a path over here? No, it's not. So let's go this way. Okay. Okay. And I think this way was the boat, the ferry. Yep. Okay. It's more like it bends. Ferry, let me turn my camera just a tad. Okay. And then of course the ferrymaster's home is here too. Okay. We'll go back to the fork and then to the castle. Ooh, my lights is off. Why? Do not know why my sweet Christmas lights were turned off. Old lamps for new. Okay, there we go. Good enough. Head back to the fork. And then up to the castle. Wow. Way to moonwalk your way there, Alexander. Okay. So the castle. Okay, and then from here, we can go to the back of the castle. Okay. And then it basically says that there's nothing to do this direction. Narrow path ends abruptly at a pile of boulders. And apparently, I can't climb this. The vines are too flimsy to support, Alexander. Maybe I can use the nightingale? That would serve no purpose. What about the book? Maybe I can read the vines to boredom. Alright. What's this? Tuft of grass. The wall is quite solid. Alexander's hands would give way long before the wall did. The bushes are probably not hiding anything useful. Besides, they are too prickly to examine closely. Come on, mouse. Stop going crazy on me. Let's go up this way. Why don't I talk to the dogs? Because I didn't talk to them before. Please, if you'll only be reasonable, I really must see the princess. Oh, be gone. You're not welcome at the castle. Prince Alexander of Daventry. We have our orders and they're quite clear. What are they, though? Please, if you'll only be reasonable, be gone. All right. Maybe I can give them a rabbit's foot. I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you. Be gone. We have no interest in anything you carry. Okay. Maybe the nightingale. Be gone. Okay. The little hut is empty. Can I go to the right? There's nothing of interest beyond the castle. This is a very small area. Let's trade out an item. Good day. What about this axe? The pawn shop is too cluttered and dusty to poke around it efficiently. Right. Do you mind if I traded this in? Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's go for the flute, or let's go the brush. I think I'd like the painter's brush. Very good, sir. Enjoy the painter's brush. Remember that I will always take back any of my own items in trade. Thank you. Let's take a look-see. Alexander's carrying a clean but well-used painter's brush. Let's get outside. Alexander sees nothing particularly interesting. Alexander is standing on a sunny village street. There are open shops to his right, a hard-packed path beneath his feet, and palm trees waving over his head. To the north, a key-shaped arch leads to another part of the village. Indeed, however, it doesn't seem like I can enter it. The pot cannot be reached by Alexander. Alexander can't reach the house door. The house is made of stucco in an architectural style native to the island. It is apparently quite old since climbing vines embrace its exterior. Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that. Squeak! Just want to intrude. Maybe I can paint the gate. There's nothing Alexander need to do with the that gate. All right. Ali's books. Good day again. How may I help you? Let's take a look at some books. Alexander is a little old for those children's books. Right now, Alexander is too involved with the journey he's on to take time to read about the journeys of others. Alexander's not interested in those self-help books. I don't blame him. The table is empty. A plaque bearing a merchant crest hangs over the doorway. The bookshop owner must be proud of his credentials. The bookshop owner is a thin, middle-aged man. His intelligent eyes are slightly blurred from the long nights spent reading by candlelight. Let's take a look at the fireplace. A small fire burns in the fireplace despite the warmth of the day outside. Perhaps the bookshop owner simply finds it comforting. Maybe a pot. Alexander examines the large pot. It's currently empty, but a few scraps in the bottom indicate that it was used as a dump site on occasion. Okay. Dump site, huh? Good day. Yeah, I do want to trade in this. Maybe I can play a flute or something. Serenade Kazima with it. Would you mind if I traded this in? Let's do this. I'll take the flute. Very good, sir. Enjoy the flute. Remember that I will always take it back in trade. Thank you. Maybe I can use it now. Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute. Okay. Let's go head over to the dogs. Actually, no. We're going to head over to the ferry. And see if that kid in the ocean is there again. No, he's not. But maybe I can have another conversation with the owner here. Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alexander? I don't know, actually. Would you be at all interested in this? Nah, one need has a poor dry dock ferryman for that. I don't know. Okay, it's all the same stuff. Alexander is sitting inside the ferry's cabin. The place displays the neatness of a seaman and the sparseness of a bachelor. There are a few frills and comforts in the rough wooden environment, but the sunlight shines cheerily on the oaken beams, and the portholes admit a pleasant breeze. Several oil lamps are strategically placed around the boat's cabin to illuminate the island's dark nights. Cabinet with a dry sink lines one wall of the cabin. Alright, enough of this. There's nothing to do there. Maybe I can play some music out here. Okay. Let's try playing in town. Okay. Let's head on over back to the castle and play the flute in front of the dogs. That's what I was originally gonna do. We'll see if that does anything. Plays a lovely tune on the flute, does nothing. Okay. Why would Alexander want to use that on the castle wall? Alexander plays a lovely tune on the flute. Well, none of this is actually being very helpful. I can't climb this. It's too flimsy to support Alexander. Okay. I feel like I'm missing some item or something. Book, flute, rabbit's foot, the ring. I can't really think of anything that, or any place I've not gone to yet, unless I can go here. Oh, it's just gonna kill me. Took his legs. No, get out. No. Ugh. Alex, you idiot. Ticket, please. Okay. That was not helpful. Okay, let's use this. Maybe I can grab the paintbrush again. The thing is, like, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Oops. That would indicate a use for any of these things. Tinderbox for fire. Maybe I gotta burn those weeds on the side of the castle. Burn them up good. Let's go with the tinderbox. Maybe just start fires everywhere. I mean, that'd be a good one. Good thing to do. All right, let's use the tinderbox. There's no reason to use that here. Serve no purpose. Why would Alexander want to use that on the castle wall? I don't know. Why would Alexander want to use anything on anything? Maybe just to test it out. I feel like this stupid hut is like part of the issue. There's no reason to put that in the hut. Well, it's indicating that I can put something in the hut. There's no reason to put that in the hut. Maybe I need the nightingale. Maybe I can burn the fairy to the ground. Get rid of the fairy. Nobody needs the fairy, right? Tinderbox. Let's trade it for nightingale. Excuse me. Definitely getting to be that time of day. Or night, I guess. Ooh, what is that? Is that something on the ground? A pixel? Alexander standing at a crossroads. Okay, maybe it's just an off-color pixel that's nothing to pick up. This game and its pixels. Gotta look at any discrepancy. This series, I should say, not this game specifically. There's no reason to put that in the hut. Okay. gone. We have no interest. All right. Serve no purpose. Why is this path even here if I can't go down this way? Maybe I can put the nightingale in the tree. Alexander doesn't want to disturb the old tree. All right. Okay. Serve no purpose, no reason to use that on the palm tree. Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses. Doesn't want to intrude on the private business unless he's been invited. Okay, Alexander, you really should just, like, go in there. The windows of the stucco house have neither glass nor curtains, allowing full entry to the warm sea breeze. Palm trees are as graceful as gazelles, wave in the warm tropical breeze. Okay. Oh boy. I'm guessing that the boy that was in the water before, that was trying to goad me to go in, my guess is that not interacting with him is fine, right? That doesn't soft lock me or anything. I'm assuming slash hoping. Oh crap. Okay, I gotta get back to someone in a little bit, but that'll be later. Can I put something in here? There's no reason to use that there. Maybe I can use this in there. No reason for that. How about this guy? Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler? I'm only interested in old lamps, son. Sorry. He's on the market for pottery just now in his life. Hello, I'll be right up. Now, what can I do for you? Let me give the book to him. Might I return this? Please, I had a hard enough time getting rid of that book in the first place. Okay. I'll fare you sufficiently well. My only wish is more time to read. Okay. Would you like a good luck charm? Merchant, would you be interested in this? No, I only deal in books. Can I interest you in this? No, thank you. Please let me read in peace, stranger. Maybe I can offer the fairy guy the book. Sorry, I was AFK, not interacting. Sorry, I was AFK. Not interacting with the boy was the right thing to do. Would you like a hint? I think I would. My brain is starting to become slight mush. And Also, this is King's Quest, so even if it wasn't mush, I'd be struggling anyway. Keep talking with Ferryman. He eventually mentions trying to find a magic map, and suggests the pawn shop owner might have one. Then you go talk to. Oh, he did mention the magic map, and that went right over my head, probably because of how tired I am at the moment. So, thank you. I do remember him saying that, and he did mention the pawn shop owner. I probably should have actually paid attention, but thank you for the reminder. Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles. Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It has been gathering dust so long, I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his back in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous in the current state of the kingdom. What would you take for the map? I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I am willing to take it. I'm willing to take anything of equal value in exchange. Alright, how about a good luck charm? Would you be interested in making a trade for this merchant? A rabbit's foot? I do not believe I could use that. How about this ridiculously stupid book? Would you like trading this? I'm afraid not. How about, my seal of approval? Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map? Daventry, are you a king then? No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander. The prince. And probably heir apparent. Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom? The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now. A mere prince and king to be, no big deal. Yeah, exactly my point. It's like this dude is going to be king of Daventry. I mean, assuming they have agnatic primogeniture. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can return for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for the gold. A warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach. Thank you. You are very kind, and I'll remember about the map. I want it. Give it to me. Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander and, with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop. Whew, that was some good mint. Seconds later, in the castle. Master, followed Prince Alexander as you wished from the pawn shop owner. He just abstained, just reprieved, just got a magic map. You fool. You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop. What the hell? I ordered you to stop that. Yes, master. Ding. Now, what is this about a magic map? With the map, Prince Alexander can travel anywhere as quickly as I can. What? I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them... Can I have some mints? Alexander takes a mint. The small green mint looks very tasty. All right. Well, time to test out this here travel map. So I gotta see the water. Oh, he's gone. The guy's gone. Is that bad? I feel like that's bad. Oh, the girl's out again. Girl's too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander. He comes and goes, okay. As long as I can get back to him again. Looking at the serving girl reminds Alexander of the years he spent as a slave under the evil wizard Manan. He wishes there were some way he could help her. She looks very shy and nervous as she tends roses. Maybe I can chuck a duck at her. The young serving girl is too far away to be given anything. And the spelling of Mananan changes again. Yeah, they're really inconsistent. I have noticed that, at least. Although I think Mananan, like multiple spellings of it, can be used in King's Quest 3. Because I don't think I spelled it correctly a couple of times, but it still accepted it. Alright, let's use our good old mappy poo. There's no reason to use that here. What, really? Oh, there we go. Pulls out the magic map. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so we're on the Isle of the Crown. That's what this bad boy is. So we're going to make sure we label this. Isle of the Crown. Okay. I'm headcanoning that it's just inconsistently spelled on purpose. It would actually be pretty funny if they purposely did it because they knew people were going to misspell Mananan over and over and over again in the actual game itself. And then, like, they knew that it would be the case, especially, like, the fact that multiple spellings are accepted of Mananan. At least I think they are, from memory. And then they just threw it in as canon. All right, so there's the Isle of the Sacred Mountain, Isle of Wonder, and the Isle of the Beast. Well, let's go to like the Isle of the Beast, and let me bend this down just a little bit because we are going to make another map. Isle of the Beast. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Nice little animation there. Zoink. Ah. Well, that's nice. I'm going to save. And we're going to get rid of Pawn Shoppy. And this will be Isle of the Beast. Save. All right. Probably shouldn't have been as generous as I was with the space, but alas, here we are. I'm gonna make it. Let's see. I can probably afford to start the Isle of the Beast down here. Here. Okay. Let's grab some stuff, like sticks. The denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable to stray from the path. That's not what I'm trying to do, though. I'm just trying to grab some sticks. Some sticks. Okay, that looks like it's boiling. There's a bunny rabbit that was there. What the hell is that? An old abandoned hunter's lamp. Oh, well, there's a lamp. It's hanging on one of the trees. Alexander wonders who might have hunted in these dense woods. Well, that's the lamp for our old lamp boy. Can I grab a mushroom? What the hell are you doing? Ouch. That water is hot. I don't care about it. I want a mushroom. I clicked on the mushroom. Alexander, not being an expert on poisonous mushrooms, decides not to take the chance on tasting the local variety. Cool. All right, let me make a thing here. Okay, boiling water. For now, there's no obvious solution to this, so I'm going to leave here and go to another island. Grab your mappy poo. Oh, there's a deer over there. Look at that. Little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea. Will it run away if I come close? Can I talk to him? The fawn is too busy eating to pay attention to Alexander. Okay. Alexander pulls out the magic map. You know, it kind of makes sense that Alexander is using a magic map in King's Quest VI because he also used a magic map in King's Quest III. It's kind of his thing. Isle of Wonder. Let's go there. Little Echoes? Yeah, it is. History doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes. What are those? Shells in bed? It's like poetry. It rhymes, exactly. Thanks, Lucas. One of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep. Honestly, he's not wrong, though. In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white. This is a weird place. What was this one called? Wonder. Isle of Wonder. What is this, a balloon? A string of letters floats in the water. The letters spell out, "Where are you going?" Alexander heard of alphabet soup, but this is ridiculous. Let's grab it. Alexander wades into the sea to get the strange object in the water. Oh no, I'm gonna get pulled away. No, it's just out of reach, okay. Maybe I can give that oyster a mint. Perhaps Alexander should find out more about the oyster first. Oh, so it wants me to talk to him. Let me make a start section here. Probably. Can I actually have it see down there? Yes, I can. So like around here, probably here, actually. I know it's a little off to the right. Okay, so it says Wonders there. Let's move that over like that. Wonders. Before I talk to that clam, let's see if I can go to the right. Alexander hears someone coming. What the hell? 5 fierce guards of the Isle Weeby watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies. Old Tom Trow, smell your smell, do that which you do so well. Mint? Here you go. Adam holds the item out for the gnome with the stupendous nose. My nose cannot be tricked that way. The smell of man still rules the day. A man, so say our nose, into the waiting sea he goes. What the hell are these guys? Are they gnomes, dwarves? Oh, they're gnomes. The gnomes toss Alexander too far out into sea for him to get his footing. The current drags him under. They're sense gnomes, really? Each one does something a little different, like sight, smell, hearing, taste, touch. There better be one with colossal-sized hands. Ticket, please. Guess those gnomes couldn't reach a consensus. Restore. Isle of the Beast. Let's see if I can actually go there again without dying. Sense gnomes. Can I leave this way? Consense us. Yeah. Alright, so they're just gonna come by again. Isle of the Beast. And boop, 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 boop. Isle of Wonder. Should talk to the clam. Zoop. Zoop. Yeah, I gotta talk to him. Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters? I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth. What's wrong with your mouth? No offense, but it hurts too much to talk. The narrator delivers those little death messages oh so smarmily, too. I'll have to listen to them. I could probably throw this onto my main computer and then have DOSBox actually play them correctly so I can actually hear the audio, because I have no idea what the dialogue sounds like in this game. What's wrong with your mouth? No offense, but it hurts too much. Why don't you let me see if I can help? No way. No one's looking in my mouth. I hate dentists. But I'm not a dentist. Alright, so I guess I'm going to leave. We'll go to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Ah. Oh, good. Well, there's a feather. I'm going to grab it. Alexander takes the feather, and I'm also going to get this flower. Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong, skunk-like odor. For a moment, he can smell nothing else. How about we read this, too? There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer. Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. Okay. How about we read a book? Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random. Yep, I've already read that. Phew, what an incredibly boring book. Alright, I guess we're going back to that island. Pulls out the magic map. To the Isle of Wonder. Boop. Gotta save. We'll call this Isle of Wonder. Wonder. Save. And let's walk this way. You hear someone coming. Yeah, so there's smell, speech. Oh no, taste. Oh, there he is. He's got huge hands. Touch, sight, and sound. So they're all basically like blocking their own senses right now because it's overwhelming. All right, so I'm guessing what I need to do for these. He holds the flower of the stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose. Tom Trow I am, and that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more. So I'm guessing I have to do it for each and every one of these guys. Listen, hark you, governor. Do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more. Well, now that he's here, I'm gonna bore the shit out of him. There's no time for that? Oh, he holds out the item. My ears can hear nothing so clear as the sound of a man standing here. A man. Okay, so now I'm gonna die. So, restore. Isle of Wonder. So hearing is next. Oh, mayhaps I need a flute. So let's do that. Let's go! Get ourselves a nice squeaky flute. Oh, birdie. Aha! I see, he's dumped some shit, so let's go and take a look. Rummage through the crap. Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy. You bet your ass that's true. Good day, Prince Alexander. I like this guy. He's very respectful, and he even is willing to hold on to my ring so that, I mean, he's going to trade it if he can, obviously, but he would be happy to trade it back. He's also just, like, nice to me, which I think is cool. Would you mind if I traded this in? Of course, Prince Alexander. Please, choose something in exchange from the items on the counter. Look closely and grab myself a flute. I think I called it a wand before. I don't know what the hell I was talking about. A music thing. Burp, 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 burp. Okay. Grab the map. Head over to the Wonders. Isle of Wonders. Strange pulling sensation. Whoa-wee. We're going to save again. Isle of Wonder. Okay. Smellicles, here you go. Listen, Hark, Governor. Okay, now he's gonna listen to me. Now I'm gonna play... Whoops. I'm gonna play the flute. Alexander plays the flute for the gnome with the huge ears. A flute, it's true, is a harmless thing, but the man who blows it, there's the sting. Oh, I see, okay. So he knows it's gonna be a person that is playing it. Well, I am guessing the nightingale is what needs to be used for that then. Because that's going to sound just like a birdie. I am literally here, so why did I do that? Isle of Crown. I think this will be the last thing that I'll do. Get the Nightingale and then call it a night. A night for a Nightingale. Pawn shop. Good day, Prince Alexander. Whoops. Okay. Let's give the flute back. And grab the Nightingale. Thank you. There is the birdie up there. Okay, magic map. Isle of Wonder. I'll save it again. By actually saving it, not going to my inventory. Save. Okay. Mm-hmm. 5 fierce guards. Give him the smelly flower. Okay. Use the Nightingale on him. Alexander winds up the tin Nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears. A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, or and so say me. Taste, Grump-Frump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe. Bleh. Oh, the mint. Bleh. Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with a gigantic mouth. Grump-Frump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet. Trilly-dilly, use your hands. Is it a beast or is it a man? He's about to touch me. I'll give him the rabbit's foot. Alexander holds the rabbit's foot out for the gnome with the huge hands. Be all you mad, what aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet. Old Bill Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter. I don't know. I guess a book. I'm just gonna give him a book. Alexander holds the item. My eyes cannot distracted be. A man I see, and so say me. Okay. Well, I was able to get 4 out of the 5 done, so that's pretty cool. I like this guy's eyes. They're pretty bug-eyed. A man, so says he. He gotta die. Blah, blah, blee. Alright, we'll restore to Isle of Wonder. And I am actually going to call it a night there. I'm getting pretty pooped. That one simple hint, though, NB, that you gave me about going to the pawn shop because I needed to be reminded, helped actually propel this forward. So, yeah, it was fun. I appreciate the sentiment. I was actually concerned that once I kind of got stuck, I was just going to be like standing around for a while, and that's not exactly what I was looking for. So, but regardless, it was a lot of fun. I do feel like this one and its puzzles are a little, I wouldn't say easier. They make a little more sense so far. So, I think I've only asked for one hint, and that was something that I was already aware of, but it just went over my head because of how tired I've been. So, I mean, no matter what the case is, I will be back tomorrow, 4 o'clock. So there's not going to be as long of a break tomorrow as there was today, as we are going to be having dinner much earlier, as we typically do on Christmas Day. So either way, thanks for sticking around. It's been a lot of fun. I appreciate that you were here the whole time, or almost the whole time anyway. And have a wonderful Christmas Eve, and have a wonderful Christmas tomorrow. And if you're around tomorrow, awesome. If not, that's okay too. So, anyway, have a good one, everybody. Have a great night. Bye-bye.